Okay, so just started the stream a little bit early because I've actually started trading early. I was just setting up the my watch list, setting up my dashboard, and Kid Pick, which we traded yesterday, and it moved really well after I finished trading yesterday. But Kid Pick, which was it's gapping up on the collaboration news with Disney, started to move. So if you look at this on the 5 minute here, I looked for the break of 5:15. I got in there, and I got in for 10,000 shares. That was it. I took 5,000 shares off at 5:33, and then added back at 5:36. We are currently. I took some more, another 5,000 at 5:52, and I took took some profit at 5:52, and what are we? So we were 10,000 shares, then we were 5,000. Oh, I took 2,500 off. That was it. Then it was I added that back, and then I took another 5,000 off. So we're 5,000 shares in at the minute. So we'll be taking profits on the way up. I know why that is. I took and added at the same time there. Can't see that on the 5 minute. So we're in this at our average cost is $5.30. It's currently $5.75. We're just holding at the minute. We're already $4,500 up on the day. On this ticker, so we've got a nice cushion. We've got a 40 cent buffer, 45-cent buffer. So I'm just waiting for the test of $6, and if it breaks $6, then I will. There's the 8 o'clock scrum. If it breaks $6, I'll add more, go with a bigger size. But this is going mental. It's this is very predictable moves as well. They're not highly volatile moves, so you're not flushing or pumping up with great velocity. It's calm but volatile movements. So I'll get out at 550. If it drops back below 550, I'll get out. We'll take some profit with 5,000 shares, and 550 be 20 cents up. So that'll be another 2,500. Look, sorry, that'll be another $1,000 in the pocket. Well, yeah. So started streaming early. I know I'm not expecting any viewers till after 12, but if you're watching this on the replay, remember to smack the thumbs up and subscribe. You'll get notifications when I do go live. So if you're subscribed and I do decide to go live a little bit early, half an hour early, then you'll get the notifications. And if you're watching this on the replay, yeah, we've started well. We're currently 4,500 bagged. We've got another couple of thousand unrealized at the minute, but we need this to move up. And if it moves down, we lose a bit of that 2,000. So we can't count any unrealized gains until we bank them. So moving up, I want to see this testing $6. The high, yesterday's high was 618. I've marked that on the chart already. But then we've got we have to go back to January before it was over set kind of $7. The highs that I can see, it was an IPO last year, last December, no, November, and it reached over $10, $10.50. It kind of opened when it IPO'd at $10, and we should probably get some resistance a little over $8 here, but we're close to $6. I want to see it test $6. I will. I'll bring some more, add some more size if we get over $6 and hold. So this is really moving. So currently 604, 605. I'm just gonna 5,000. I'm gonna add another 5,000 there. That brings our average to 568, so 570. So we can still get out if we need to, if it pulls back a bit too much, or we can add to the position if it continues to run. We'll just take profits if it continues to run. So it'll be nice to get over 650. Test those highs from yesterday's highs. 618 was the high from yesterday. We can get over 620. That'd be nice. So 568. We've got a 30-cent cushion at the minute. 40-cent cushion if we're going up to 6.9s. I want to see it hold over 6. Ready for another run. Big psychological level is at 620 because 618, it was rejected at 620 yesterday. The high of yesterday was 618. So we're in for 10,000 shares. That's $60,000 worth of equity. If you had a $10,000 account with 6 times leverage, you could be in here. just saying. Consolidating a little bit since we've taken $6. So we did this at 575 as well. So our average, let's say 570 is our average cost. And if we move up, if we come back down to 580, I will get out. I want to take a little bit of profit on this, but so if we come back to 580, I'll get out. I want to take a you know. Oh, let's take a little bit of profit off this remainder. Go on, retest the high. Let's break that 618 high of yesterday. $603. So we're just consolidating around the $6 level now. We may get a little bit of a pullback. If, like I say, if we pull back below 580, I will exit and then look for a re-entry later at a later stage. Otherwise, I'm just going to hold this position for now. If we get over 620 and hold over 620, that's the high of yesterday. It was 618. So if we get over 620, I can see this really making a run up because, like I say, we've not been this high since mid-January. We just peaked above. I think we got 619 on that candle. 620. We got to 620. Rejected at 620. Let's see this people taking profits at yesterday's high. Let's see this get bought up again. Let's take 5,000 off there, reduce the exposure. Get another candle to make a new high. I will add back. This candle is 594. So if we get back over 6,000, I'll add back. Back over $6. happy just to be holding 5,000 at this stage. Breaks 570. I'll get out and look for another entry later. Right now, so 5,000 in, still 5,000 in this this trade. Just holding our average. It's close to our average cost now. So we're just pulling back from those highs. We've taken over $5,000 worth of profit on this ticker already today. I don't want to see it below 570 because our average cost is 568 at the moment. So we will exit at 568 for break even. Interesting action, to be honest. The high of that candle was 584, so if we go to 585, I'll add buying the dip. Caught between that rock and a hard place here. Is like, okay, is it going to go below kind of break even, or is it going to start moving up? In a bit of a doji forming there, so actually can often be a sign of changing sentiment. So we'll just add back there. Our average is 577 now. So I want to see this moving up again. So I break even for the rest of this trade, and we get out anywhere break even. It's testing my patience. Okay, we'll get out there. So that came up down a little bit further than I wanted it to, but I'll look for another entry. We made $5,000 on that trade, so that's certainly a good start to the day, and yeah, happy days, as it were. So good start to the day. We're in the green already, and much easier start than we had yesterday, because yesterday was just well, it was madness, if I'm being completely honest. We were up, we were down. It was so choppy. Whatever we lost to start off with. We made it back, then we lost it again, and then we had to change tack. We even went short at one stage. So, and then we made the impressive gains after we went short, and then we cut it at the right time and moved away because that short position just moved up and started getting choppy again up until the close. So just watching this on the 5 minute. So I'll look for the next 5 minute candle to make a new high. So it's 590 is the high of that one. 589. So I'm looking at 590. So yeah, a good start. I can start setting up the rest of the stream now, and get ready to. Yeah. So I'm not ready to go live. I've got another 5 minutes to wait, another 7 minutes to wait before I can go live on TikTok. But Twitch, live on Twitch, we're live on Twitter, we're live on YouTube. So happy Friday the 18th of March, guys, and it's the day after the night before. Plenty Irish stout was consumed last night. And yeah, it was fun evening. Oof, that was a bit of a strange flush. Algorithmic flush all the way down to 480. The level 2 didn't move, so that's the thing there. So just watching this on the 5 minute. So the reason what I'm talking about here is on the 5 minute we've got this huge extension bar. We started down here at 420s, all the way up to over $6. And then it's pulled back. So we've got this huge extension bar, a bit of consolidation. And what I'm looking for now is a potential bull flag breakout. So we get the pullback. I'm looking now for the next candle to make a new high on the 5 minutes, which is currently entry for me here will be 590. So we'll start the next candle in a little over almost a minute's time. It's about 60 seconds to go on the next candle. So 590 is my next entry. That's the high of this That's the high of this 5 minute candle is 589. So if we look at 589 is the cutoff. 590 is the next high. So that's our entry point. That's not a signal. I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. Don't follow me blindly. Just remember, trading is risky. Most people that try to put money into the markets lose money. My results are not the typical results. Most people lose money. So just bear that in mind before you actually put any money into the markets. Sunbathing chair. I was want to. What's the other one I was looking at? STNE. It's relatively low volume, but it's the top gapper. So I'm just kind of keeping an eye on that one. It's the second highest by volume as well. So the high of this candle is 583. So 584. If we get to the next 5 minutes, it's still 590 is the entry at the minute. If we go all the way down to the VWAP, and it might bounce at the VWAP and then come back up. It might take a few minutes to do that. So just watching this for watch this consolidate for a little while, and yeah. So we've got effectively 14,000 to make up on the week to finish flat. Just over 13,000 actually. So if we make 14,000 today, then we finish flat. That's a tall order. It's 14,000. Do the markets generally pump at market open? Absolutely, Luke. Absolutely. So at market open, but I don't know about pump, but the volume floods in is what it is. So depending on the market sentiment, it's sometimes you get a dump, and sometimes you get a rally. So at the moment, the markets are down in out of hours trading. So I jumped on this early. I've been trading this since about quarter to I've been trading now. I got in here about 1:45. So we jumped in. It hit the scanners as I was setting them up. So I jumped in and I've been trading it for the last half an hour. We're $5,000 to the good. This is the one we traded yesterday. This is Kid Pick. So it's the same catalyst from yesterday with the partnership with Disney. So just watching this now. I'm just waiting for the next the next 5-minute candle to make a new high. So the high of the previous 5-minute candle is 589. I'm looking for 590 unless we get into the next candle, and then I'll look for the high of this candle. So yeah, we've had a good. So I'm watching it come to. I'm actually trading it now. I've taken trades already pre-market. So watching it come down to support. So this isn't support level. I mean, it is now forming a support level, but this is the VWAP that you can see, the volume weighted average price. That's what you can see there. And that's the it's a good intraday trend indicator, but it's the only technical indicator I tend to have from a technical indicator's point of view. So the high of this candle is 583. So 584 and above, if we get into the next candle, could be an entry point for me. So 584, 585. So yeah, I mean, we've got a good cushion on this ticker right now. I did like the catalyst yesterday, and it moved at the end of the day. It really, we got into the afternoon, and then it just pumped. It went for hell for leather in the afternoon. The last couple of hours, the last 3 hours of the market were crazy on this particular ticker yesterday. So the high of that candle, 584. So I'll bring on board the TikTok crowd. And just want to TikTok. So 584 is the next new high. So afternoon cornflake. I don't know if you're watching on YouTube as well, but I'm just trying to set up the chat area for that I can actually. Okay, so I've been streaming on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter for the last half an hour or so. And you guys in TikTok are just joining me now. We've been trading Kid Pick for the last 40 minutes or so. We've got a cushion on the day already. We're 5,000 up at the moment. We're just waiting for the next candle to make a new high on the 5-minute chart. It's consolidating just above the volume weighted average price as it stands. So I'm looking at the potential 584 is the high of the last candle. So just watching that. Okay, so don't forget to give the screen 10 to 12 taps as you come into the stream. So I'll just flick this around so you can actually see what I'm seeing. Why is that not tools? Why can't I flip this around? Ambient settings. No. Ah, TikTok's updated, done something, and it's what a pain in the hole. Can't even flip the screen, so you're gonna have to watch it on mirror. So 584 is the high of that one. 583, so 584 or better is what we're looking for. So how is the market moving out of hours? Okay, so it's down. It's down. You mean how can they be trading out of hours? We'll enter at 584, 5,000 shares. We'll give this 10 cents. Okay. So we just got 5-minute bull flag formed. We're not getting the volume follow through that I wanted. So this time, let's see this start to make a move up now. 574 is our stop. And so like I said, we're just going to give it 10 cents, 10-cent risk on this. Don't want to start giving back profits needlessly pre-market. I'd rather wait till the bell. I get it. Okay, so that didn't work for us. Okay, I'll just hold now. Wait for a bit more volume to come in. Okay, so how's the SPY looking? The SPY it's down. I keep saying it's down on the day. It's we're 0.6% down, so we're two-thirds of a percent down on the day. The Nasdaq's 0.75% down on the day. So the wider markets are, whilst they're at the moment on the 1-minute charts, they're trading sideways. Since yesterday, they're actually trading down on the day. So yeah, so you've got pre-market hours, which is out of hours trading, and you've got after hours. So after hours yesterday, it all counts. So basically, when you're looking at when you're looking for gappers and you're scanning for gappers, you're scanning based on the close price of yesterday's open market, regular hour market. So that's what we compare our price action to, and that's why you don't tend to you get some small gaps forming between when after hours closes and the morning session opens. But very often it's very close together. But the gap that you actually do see is a gap that's formed out of hours. So when they say it's gapping, it's usually the gap that's formed out of hours, and you do get action. You don't get as much volume. There's not as many people trading it because there's not as many people got access to the pre-market session. So anyway, we're started well. We've started well. How do I view the after hours market? Because my broker gives me access to the after hours market. Is how I view it. So if your broker doesn't give you access to it, there are certain you can find. You can get on FinViz. They'll give you visibility of the after hours market. But if your broker allows you to trade out of hours, they'll usually give you visibility of the after hours market. FinViz, TradingView, all of these charting platforms as well will allow you to view the after hours market, but you really need a broker that allows you to trade it if you want to trade it. Now, my broker allows me to trade up to 2 hours before market opens, and it allows me to trade the whole after hours market if I need to, if I want to. So we've already traded this morning. We started trading about 7:45 market time. I'll show you the trade. We're actually in. I'll show you. Well, I'm watching it on the 5 minutes, so I'm gonna show you it on the. Where is my? This is not clever. I can't even flip the screen. Comment settings, moderators, rankings, muted accounts, blocked accounts. How do I flip the screen now? Go figure. I'm sorry, guys, but I can't. You'll have to go to the YouTube stream to see the charts. I can't even flip the screen on the live. So something's happened with the TikTok live stream. So let me see. Top right, is that? No. Right, okay. Go figure. Right, no, I'm sorry, but it's not allowing me. There we go. It's a different. I found it. They've put it in a different thing. So flip the camera. Okay, so here we go. This is where we got in here for the break of this this candle here. We got in at 515. We took some profits. We took 10,000 shares there. We took 5,000. No, 5,000 off, and then we added back. And then we took 2,500, and then we added back up here 5,000. We took some more off here, and we took some profit, and then we exited. We exited here. So we actually added back here for the break of this this high, next candle to make a new high kind of thing. So that's what we are now. We're currently 4,300 to the good on the back of that. We did try to take another trade here for the break of this kind of bull flag formation. We tried to take another trade. It went against us, so that's why we're only 4,300. We were 4,900 up, but there we go. I found it. So I've got it. It's now in under enhance instead of under more. So that's why I couldn't see it. So normally it's under the menu for more, but now it's under enhance. So just TikTok playing around and moving stuff. Okay, so okay, so what do I think of FTMO? Should I have an opinion? Do we do crypto on the weekends or have a couple of days off? It depends on the market. To be honest, I've not traded crypto actively this year. The last time I was trading crypto actively would have probably been in the run up to Christmas. Now I do add positions. I add more to my crypto position on a regular basis, but I've not actively traded it. So I've just basically since January I've been so immersed in the stocks. At the weekend I'm like, okay, I just can't be bothered. I'm just going to take the weekend off. And you know, I do a few other things as well. So at the weekend, and you know, I might open up the weekend for the coaching, the consultancy side of things, and if I need to. Now I'll probably go and watch the culmination. I'm in Ireland, although I'm an English boy. An England supporter. I'll be watching the Six Nations this weekend, and every Irishman will be cheering England right along with me. So that's going to be an unusual sensation, having got all the Irish people cheering for England. So, you know, go figure. But for those of you that aren't familiar with what the Six Nations is, it's a international rugby tournament, and England can't win the title, but Ireland can, only if England beat France. So it's a strange setup. So we're just consolidating now. We've got this this level of kind of 590-ish. So we're just consolidating. We're getting support around the 570, 565. So it's consolidating around the $0.75 level, 575. And we'll have a look at what else is moving now. So SBFM, which is Sunshine Biopharma. I think that moved yesterday as well. We've got, let's have a look at I'll bring this down so you can actually watch the action whilst we're waiting for that to resolve. Go figure. Ah, typical. Okay, so going to have to redo the stream. Apologies, guys. So you'll be getting all of this. So I'll just have to redo the scanners. That just crashed. Don't ask me why. It sometimes does that. So that's the session scanner. This can be the 15-minute scanner. That in a second. It's a 5-minute, and I need the volume. Okay, so the stream is back. Scanners are back. That was a bit of a pain in the hole, but it happens. Technology is wonderful when it works. Unfortunately, when it doesn't, it can be frustrating as hell. I've not missed anything on the action, so I'll get to the chat in just a second. Okay, so does that look right to you and me? Let's bring this down slightly. This one as well. That looks right to me. Okay, guys, I think we're back. We're back at it. Best followers, primes, and viewers on mountainviewers.com. Okay, whatever you're saying, Korpanik. No idea what you're talking about. But you do you, boo-boo. It's a Friday. I'm forgiving a lot. So we're over $4,000 in profit already on the day. So, you know, like I say, you do you, boo-boo. Not exactly something that, if you want to enlighten us, that's fine. So, guys, we've got we've got over 70 people in the stream. So if you can just give the stream a like 10 to 12 taps each, it helps with the algorithm. The engagement helps with the algorithm, and it pushes it out to more people, so we can get more people in the stream. So appreciate if that's something that you can do. I'll have a look at that farmer one for you in just a second. So Lyell, why isn't that coming up on the chat? Just redo this. Okay. Oh. So Lyell Immunopharma. Is there something that you want me to have a look at this for? I mean, it's ranging sideways on the daily. It's currently trading at 675s or something. It's not actually doing much. I don't think there's anybody trading this at all. Go back to pick. Let me just pull up my trading view. See if it's on a different market. Lyell Immunopharma. 634s. Yeah, it's low volume. Virtually no volume. Just trading sideways. If we're looking at Lyell Pharma, it's trading at 634s at the minute. Pre-market, it's not done anything at all pre-market or post-market. It's pretty much where it left off yesterday. So it didn't have a great day to start off with, and then rallied and finished kind of break even. So 34 cents range the whole day, 35 cents, 40 cents range the whole day. Didn't really do much. That's on the 5-minute chart. If I look at it on the daily for you, on the daily, again, it's just ranging between kind of $5 and $7. On the weekly, it's way below the weekly VWAP, so it's been selling off since last summer. So from a long-term perspective, I've not got a lot of faith in that chart. From a short-term perspective, there's no trades, there's no volume, there's no trades. So I don't know what you're looking for with Lyell. Is there a catalyst there? It's not on the scanners, so is there a catalyst that you want that you think might be of interest or something? I don't know. I mean, it's there's nothing there for me, at least, anyway. Unusual volume. I don't know about that. I mean, today's volume, we've got 3.3 million shares. Let me just pull up the pull it up on Benzinga. Lyell Immunopharma. We've got an upcoming presentation, Q4 earnings for 11 days. Let me just have a look at what we're normally looking at here. Key data. No, there's nothing there. I mean, it's a 240 million shared company, 160 million float. I'm not seeing any particularly interesting movement on it at all. Average daily volume is just over 1 million. I mean, yeah, it's a little over its relative volume is like a 3x, but it's not moving. I mean, that was yesterday. So 3.3 million shares. There's no trade there. There's no trade. Let's have a look at PIC. No, that's doing nothing now. So that's just consolidating sideways. We'll probably wait for the bell for that to see if it moves back up towards highs. We broke yesterday's highs pre-market. I'm happy with the start. That's a good start. Indonesian energy, no volume. Let's have a look at STNE. So STNE is up, but again, not huge volume. 1.8 million shares. Stone Company. Let's have a look. 1.8. So it's average volume at the minute. 7 million is the average volume on a daily. KidPick is the one that's standing out again. Everything else is low volume. There's no trades at the moment. STNE, which I've got down here, and KidPick, which I've got over here, are the only ones that are really setting up for me at the moment. Let's zoom out on that. So yeah, I've got the P&L on YouTube. It's there at the bottom. If you look at right at the bottom left, you can see it here. Realized 4,300. That's the trade profit and loss. If you want me to, if you mean why am I not showing this? Why am I not showing this? This is the actual P&L. So like 39.63 is the net P&L. That kind of gets hidden with the rest of the things. I was moving the things around for this when I did the summary video yesterday, and that's where we ended up. So I'll move that up so you can actually see it better. Who's currently in the market? It's a lot of retail traders. So it's a good question, Luke. So you don't get the institutional investors, the high frequency trading takes place. Most of it takes place during regular hours. You get a lot of algorithmic trades go through like 8 o'clock, which are already in the system. That's why you get the big voluminous spikes at 8 o'clock market time, and they're nothing to do with the actual price action. Yeah, you get retail traders trading pre-market, but institutional investors, it tends to be, whilst they have action, they have the ability to trade pre-market. It tends to be open hours and stuff. So that's who's trading pre-market. And not every broker allows pre-market, which is why we've got the lower volume. Yes, I started trading earlier, so I started trading at 7:45 market time. I was setting up. I came to essentially set up my my screens. I opened up my trader platform, and then I was looking at the scanners. And as I opened the 15-minute scanner, Kid Pick was jumped up. It was like 15% up. It wasn't gapping 15%, but it had moved 15%. So I looked at it straight away, and it was starting to move up. So then I looked for an entry position, and I got in. So I was trading. I opened up the YouTube stream from about 5 to 8. So you can go back and watch the trades on YouTube. So I opened up the YouTube stream, started streaming it on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. And then I opened up the TikTok stream at 20 past, and I pretty much finished the trade by that stage. It pulled all the way back, so just looking for more entry points, but it's consolidating sideways now. So we'll look for that at the bell. But yeah, good movement. It moved all the way up to yesterday's highs. Yesterday's highs was 618 on pick. So if I just zoom out here on the 5-minute, you can see on the 5-minute, if you're on YouTube, you can see this, that yesterday's high towards the end of close of business was 618. It just moved up. So I got in here, and I'll zoom in again. So that you can see this. I got in here, so it was trading, and it started to move up. So it was down at 420s, and it started to move up. We got this first pullback, and then it moved up and came a VWAP bounce, if you will. Then it moved up again, and that's when I started to see it. It got green on the day, so that pullback, I noticed it, and I'm thinking, okay, next entry is when I'll get in. And then I saw an entry on the 1-minute time frame, and that's when I got in at kind of 5:15s. And then we started taking profits and adding back, and then taking profits all the way up to over $6. Then when we got stopped out here, and then I was looking at the 5-minute for a bull flag breakout. So when it broke new highs here, so the next candle to break highs was here, so I got in there, but it faked me out, and so I just gave it 10 cents, and so it cost us, I think I got in for $5,000, and it cost us $500, so that's where we are right now. So 4,300 and is the current profit on the day. So yeah, I mean, can't really complain about the start. Yeah, it's a good early move. Gets us green on the day, and do you know what? I can't. Need to give this all this dust on this screen. Every day I clean it, and every day it comes back. So, yeah, it's nice to get that first green trade on the day, because it makes a big difference to your confidence going into the rest of the day and the rest of the trades. Specifically, if you get green pre-market, then you can be a bit more, you feel like you're more confident, you can be a bit more aggressive at the bell, and that's when you tend to, in my experience with me, that's when you tend to have your best days, when you can be a bit more aggressive at the bell, as long as the setup is right, and you take those bigger size trades, and then you move up. And the only difference between me and a beginner trader who's making 50, 70 bucks a day is sizing. So if you're taking 100 shares and you're profitable on 100 shares, and I'm taking 10,000 shares, that's the only difference. So it's not about, you know, I'm going to show you how to make, you know, $5,000, $10,000 a day. If you can be profitable $50 a day or $100 a day, you can do $5,000, $10,000 a day. The difference is sizing. That's all. Guys, did we not give the screen that tap? Let's get over 1,000 likes here. We're 600 likes. We've got like 50, 60 people in the stream. And if you're on YouTube, don't forget to smack that thumbs up button. And if you've not subscribed, subscribe, because that way you'll get the alerts when I do go live. If I do go live earlier, like I did today, you'll get the notification, and it'll tell you that I've gone live, and you'll be able to see the action live on YouTube. And you'll be able to revisit it later anyway, because it'll be recorded, and it'll be up on the YouTube later. But just subscribe to the channel, you get the notifications. Same with Twitch. Korepedic, whoever else is on the Twitch channel, just subscribe to the channel, and you'll get notifications when I go live. And if I do decide to trade the weekend's crypto market, which is unlikely, you'll get a notification. So pick is now, Kid Pick is below the volume weighted average price now, so that's not looking great. So Stone Company is the only one that's traded above 1 million shares this pre-market so far. Now, it's relatively light, because it normally does 7 million shares traded, Stone Company, on a daily. So it's not exactly high relative volume, but it is one of the it is the top gapper at the moment, 32% up. So okay, let's talk about did everybody enjoy their St. Patrick's Day yesterday? If you're in Ireland, did you celebrate it? Did you go into town? Tell me what you did on St. Patrick's Day. I finished off the Guinness in the fridge, so I'm going to have to go and no, I finished it off last night, so I'm going to have to go and do a bit of a shop, or get the Tesco man to deliver to me. So unfortunately, I cleaned out the Guinness yesterday. So I had one on stream, as you know. And I had a packet of 8 that I bought especially for St. Patrick's Day, and I finished them all off. So it was an interesting evening. Just watching TV, actually. didn't do anything. I had a couple of friends call round, and they were not drinking Guinness. They were drinking my wine. So go figure. I was drinking the Guinness, although we did have a couple of cheeky whiskies afterwards as well. So that's always nice. Can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with a drop of Redbreast. You want me to have a look at Givo for you, Super Chip? Givo, there's no volume on the daily. From an intraday at the moment, there's no trade at the moment. It's on the daily, it's slightly down. It had a really good day, rallied yesterday. It had a really good day after a couple of bad days last week. So it's had a good week so far as Givo, if truth be known. But three red days followed by 3 green days, and it seems to be a bit of a pattern with Givo. A couple of red days, a couple of green days over the last couple of months. It had been selling off since November. And then it started to hold at $3 and then kind of make a bit of a comeback. But it's been ranging between $3 and $3.70 for the last couple of months, and it's trading at $4.40 today. So it moved up above $4.50 last week, sold back off, back below $4, and now it's back above $4. So Givo is. There's no volume from an intraday perspective. I like that. I like that sector though. I think that's a good, an interesting sector. What was the other one you wanted me to have a look at, Super Chip? Resolute. I've actually got an account with these guys. That's again no volume. Pre-market. So from an intraday perspective, there's no trades here for me at the moment, and there's been no movement pre-market. Now, from a daily perspective, again, there's no trades for me at the moment with this. I'd need to see this turning around. It dumped in February, and it's just been trading sideways since. For the last 3-4 weeks, it's just been trading sideways. And it's on low volume. There's nobody trading this. So if you're long on it, if you're invested in it, good luck. I hope you've done your fundamental research. But from an intraday basis, from a day trade basis, there's no day trades here on Resolute. Not today at the moment, at least. That might change at the bell, but might get news catalyst comes out that changes everything. But based on the current charts, no, there's nothing there for. I won't be trading that. There's nothing there. WTRH, let me have a look. WTRH. Why? Okay, so user 58. WTRH should be interesting. Why? Tell me why. There's no volume. It's trading sideways with no volume. It's like 40 cents. If someone's going to pump this on a pump and dump, it's like there's no value there. There's absolutely no value. There's 39 people traded it so far in out of hours. There's nothing there. Might be gapping up on the day, but at 40 cents, really? It's only marginally gapping up on the day. I mean, it closed out at what, 39 something, and it's currently 40 cents. So we're talking fractions of a penny. There's no trade there. Again. So as a day trade, I keep saying this, and obviously people aren't listening. If you're looking for intraday trading, it doesn't matter about the fundamentals. They can have poor news results, earnings results, or they can have good earnings results. I've seen stocks that have rallied on bad earnings results, bad earnings announcements, and I've seen stocks that sell off on good earnings announcements. So the direction that the price action takes is no indication of the news catalyst. It's all about the market sentiment. How does the market react to that particular news catalyst? So, for example, we all expected KidPick to sprint out of the gates yesterday on that Disney news, and guess what? It sold off for the whole morning, and then in the afternoon it rallied and it went to up above $6 and broke $6. So it took a while for that news catalyst to actually, during the market, to actually make an impact. Other times I've seen, you know, an activist investor get involved in a stock and it sells off. The news is no guarantee of the price action. So it's better to watch the price action and then look for the news. So you look for the price action, you look for what's actually gapping up, what's getting the volume, and then you say, okay, there's something happening with this stock. What is it? What's the news behind it? Then you look for the news behind it. Then you actually look into the fundamentals of it and say, okay, is this a news catalyst I can believe in? Is this something that's going to sustain? And then you look at the float size. Is this going to give us a volatility? Because float size and volatility are intrinsically interlinked. So that's how what you look at. If you're looking from an intraday basis, don't just look at the news. I don't even bother with the news anymore. I used to. Don't get me wrong. Night before, I've been genning up on the news. First thing in the morning, genning up on the news. What's happened? Who's got earnings announcements today? It doesn't matter. I'd rather just take my time. Come to my desk and say, okay, what stocks are moving? Where's the volume? What's actually being traded? And then I can go and ask the question, why? And that's secondary. So, you know, gapped up 15%. Did they? I don't think they did. GVOS. GVO's down. GVO's down just over a percentage point, so it's not gapped up 15%. And Resolute, there's nobody trading that at all. Zero trades at the moment. So they're not, certainly not up 15%. I don't know what details FinViz is giving you, but if it's giving you those details on you know, GVO and Resolute, then they're giving you the wrong details. That's for sure. Which is why I always, you know, I go to Benzinga. Benzinga for me is the go-to place for data. It's real time, and it gives you the data real time that you can act upon. Yes, cornflake. What gapping down and gapping up is. So I tend to be a long bias trader, which what that means is that I buy stocks low to sell high. If you're a short bias trader, which is the inverse of that, is you sell stocks high and then buy them low. So you sell first and then buy at a lower price. That's how the two intrinsically interlinked, but they're actually the opposites of each other. They're the yin and yang of traders, if you will. Now, a gapping up, what it is yesterday's closing bell. So when the open market, the regular hours market closes, you've got your closing price. And the following day, in out of hours, you'll get some action. So it'll be post-market or at the moment pre-market. You'll get some action that moves the price point, and it moves the ticker to whatever price it actually is. So if I'm looking at PIC here, it closed out yesterday. Look at the closing candle. It closed at $4.75. Okay, it's currently trading at $5.70. So the gap up is the difference between yesterday's closing price and today's price action. Same thing. Conversely, a gap down is exactly the same thing, but in reverse, where it's actually trading at a lower price than yesterday's closing price. Okay, so that's what gapping up and gapping down is. I don't know if that's clear enough for you, cornflake, but that's what I'm referring to when I'm talking about gappers. When I'm searching for gappers, when something's gapping up or when it's gapping down, it's based on yesterday's market close price versus where the price action is currently. I'm not ignoring you. Oh, don't be precious, Michael. Come on, I'm not ignoring your message. What did you say? I'm trying to get to everybody, but if you sent a message and I've not got to it, then I've not seen your message. Thoughts on SONM? Let me have a look. Okay, so this is currently 148. It's up on the it's gapping up for cornflakes benefit. It's gapping up. It closed at 140 yesterday, so we're gapping up like 6%. It's not at the levels I would say it needs to be for me to be interested. And additionally, the volume is low at the moment. So we've had we've had a million shares traded, but you can see these if you're looking at on the YouTube channel, you can see these blanks here. This is an indication of low volume, and we're getting these uniform blocks of kind of 1 cent moves. It's almost like if it was sideways, it would be what's known as barcoding, but you've got a little bit of a range. But there's not a lot of movement pre-market there for me to be interested in it as a day trader. Even if the fact that it's a lower price stock is irrelevant from a day trading perspective. It's pumped up, but now it's below the VWAP. So what you're looking for, you need volatility and you need volume. This has got neither. Volatility, you need to be able to make a significant move, and you need the volume to make that move predictable. So it moved 20 cents, 22 cents over 20 minutes. Now, if it moves 20 cents over a minute, then yeah, that's more like it's got more volatility. But 20 cents over 5, 10, 15, over 20 minutes, that's not high volatility. That's just the range. So I'd wait for volume to come in before looking at trading that, Michael, and then see where the action takes you. By all means, start marking out the pre-market highs. So right now you've got a pre-market high of 162. If it gets to the bell in 25 minutes, that's the level that I would be saying that it needs to get over to be interesting. So 162, you look for that range breakout, the pre-market high at a range breakout if you're moving up. If you're moving down, then obviously if you're shorting it, you want it to stay underneath the VWAP where it is right now. Yeah, so just go back to the just found Phil. Nice to have you. Oh, you're always welcome. Yes, I will be putting positions on today live. I do that every day. I've already taken one position with KidPick. We're currently for 4,300 up on the day at the moment, which is it works out just under 4,000 net after the deductions and charges and commissions and whatnot. But we're 4,300 profit and loss on the trade profit and loss. That was with KidPick about an hour ago now. It does need a trim, but I don't trim the hedge in winter. So you're quite welcome to come round and be my gardener, Rockhard. You know, you can get your work in trimming my hedge there, Alistair. So what did I start with today? What did I start with today? So I'm starting with just under 62,000 equity today. So we're not quite at the levels we were this time last week. You know, we had a good week last week. I think we've got 14,000 to make up on the week just to break even, or just under 14,000 to break even. So I'm not saying we will do that, but we've made a good start. So there's possibilities that we could do that. Okay, we just need the action to help us with that. Now, pick that we traded earlier, it dipped below the volume weighted average, and Stoneco is also below the volume weighted average now. So pick, I'm just going to have a quick look at pick. Those are the two top gappers at the moment. Is Stoneco and KidPick. They're the ones with the volume at the moment as well, pre-market. So the KidPick is what we've traded already so far, and we're looking for back up above $6 ideally. So we've got 580s. We'll watch this. It's back above the volume weighted average price. So we'll keep an eye on this now. I use the volume weighted average price. It's a good indicator to me of how it's trending. So it's an intraday trend indicator. What I mean by that is if the action is taking place above the volume weighted average price, it's usually an indication that we're in an upwards trend. If the action is taking place below the volume weighted average price, it's an indication that we're in a downwards trend. So if you're below the volume weighted average price and you are a long bias trader, very often it's better to wait for it to break that volume weighted average price, go above it, come back and test it as support, and then move up again before you start trading long. A lot of short traders will use the volume weighted average price for it to move up and then be rejected by it. So it can very often act as a resistance level just as much as it can be act as a support level. Just support and resistance levels, support and resistance areas are very much interchangeable intraday. So just be conscious if you're mapping out your support and resistance levels, that what was support can become resistance and vice versa. What was resistance can become support. It depends on your bias there, Cornflake. So this is a good question. Is a gap up or a gap down better for a day trader? So for me, one of my strategies is the gap and go strategy. So you can do that one of two ways. So gap and go is when it gaps up and then you're looking for additional moves to the upside. Now, the converse of that is a gap down, fall down strategy, or gap down, go down strategy, where it gaps down and then continues to sell off at the open. So they're effectively the same strategy, but in reverse. So if you are a short bias trader, if you like to short stocks, then you'd use the gap down, go down, as opposed to people. The majority of the retail traders tend to be long biased. And as a result, that's one of the reasons I do that, is I just find you get the volume coming on certain pattern breakouts a lot more predictably if you're following long bias stocks than stocks that are selling off. Fear is a stronger emotion, absolutely, but just the way that as humans we are programmed, predicting sell-offs, I don't know what it is, we seem to get an emotional boost of betting with something and going with something, making money on the upside, than actually making money on the downside. And if you speak to people in Reddit, you will be a pariah if you say you're a short trader, even though there's nothing wrong with being a short trader, and there is just as valid and just as good as long traders. And I think there's a lot. Yesterday I went short, so we were up and down like a newlywed's nightgown yesterday, and as a result, I got to a point where I kept getting faked out for the break of a key resistance level. So I decided I'm going short. Whenever we get to that key resistance level, I'm going short, and I made money doing on the short side yesterday instead of on the long side. Now that's not my normal strategy, but it is a strategy that you should have in your arsenal. You should know how to go short. It costs a little bit more. You get locate fees. You get hit with removing liquidity and things like that. So it does cost a little bit more on the commission side of things, but it can be worthwhile, as I showed yesterday on my trading, and it allowed us to get a decent green day under our belt yesterday. I use two brokers, so I've got more accounts with Interactive than I have with Capital Markets, but I tend to trade more actively with Capital Markets than I do with Interactive. So those are the two brokers that I use. I don't pitch or shill for any particular broker. Just bear with me one moment. There's somebody at the door. Come with me. Come on. The workmen coming around doing the testing the fire alarms and things on the building. So okay, so let's where was I talking? Well, that's the whole point, Cornflake, is apologies for the noise. That's the whole point, Cornflake, is that you know, if you're learning on this on this stream, great. If I can help you with your trading, anybody on this stream, if I can help you with the trading with regards to what I'm doing on this stream, that's great. And hopefully we can continue with that. If you want to learn more, if you want to get a more in-depth knowledge and some direct engagement with me to learn how to trade, you know, you can always sign up for the course and learn that way and get the full strategy and the full breakdown. Happy to work with you. So, oh yeah, Phil wanted to know what broker I use. So, Capital Markets Elite Group, I tend to trade more actively with, and that's usually I don't know why. It's basically because I got profitable with them first. So it's just one of those things. You tend to have brokers that you like to work with and ones that you don't. I don't like working with eToro. I've got an eToro account with money in it, but I don't trade with it. I just hold positions and I'll swing trade with it occasionally, but very often I'll stay away from that because I lost money with eToro. Interactive brokers, I've got a few different accounts, different types of accounts with them, and I've got a couple of accounts with Capital Markets. But from a daily active trading, I trade more with Capital Markets. That's exactly what short selling is, Cornflake. Quizzicandry, what to buy today? Can anyone tell you? No, we don't offer stock picks. We don't offer signals. That's not only is that illegal, but also we're not financial advisors, so we don't offer financial advice. If you see me trading something, just know that I've already traded it. There is a delay on the screen of about 3 seconds. That's on whether that's on Twitch, whether that's on YouTube or Twitter or TikTok, wherever you are. It's delayed, so don't follow me blindly. If you want to know which stocks to trade or which stocks to pick, invest in something like Benzinga. Go on there and try it for free for 14 days, but invest in something like Benzinga, which gives you the alerts. You can set it up to give you the alerts, set up the scanners to find out what stocks to trade. Okay, it's short selling when someone sells a lot and then buys back immediately afterwards at a lower price. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what it is. They sell something that they don't actually own, and then they buy it back. The best way of doing it is it's like, okay, I've got the new iPhone, the latest iPhone. Somebody wants to buy the latest iPhone, shall we say, from me, but I don't have it. But you do, and you're not using it. So I'll say, okay, can I borrow that iPhone off you, the iPhone whatever it is? I'll borrow that iPhone off you, and I'll go and sell that to John down the street for like $1,500. And John down the street's happy, he goes away, but over time, that the iPhone is losing value. And later this year, the latest iPhone comes out. So I can get that iPhone. I borrowed it off you for what, like 20 quid or something. I'll borrow it for you for $20. I sold it to John for $1,500. You come back to me in 6 months and you say, have you still got that iPhone? I want it back now. I'll say, yeah, okay, just give me a second. So I go down to the local electrical store and I buy that same iPhone that I borrowed from you. I'll buy the same model for $1,000. So I'm now $500 better off. That's essentially short selling in an analogy. That's what short sellers do. Okay. If you're investing long term on index funds, you'll not go wrong, Phil. So index funds are where I put some of my money as well. So when I'm making profits on an intraday basis, I trade the equities. But from a long term investment point of view, index funds and crypto is where I've got my money. Do I trade before market opens? I've already traded today, Jack. So I know you asked the question earlier and I missed your question and I apologize. But I've already traded today so far. I traded Kid Pick. I got in about 7:45, 7:50 market time, which was about quarter to 12, 11:45 here in Dublin. I was just setting up and I saw it hit the scanners. It had moved 15% in 15 minutes. So I put it on the screen and it was setting up nicely. So I jumped in and, you know, it was, I started recording from about 5 to 12 on YouTube and Twitch and the likes. So that's up there on YouTube and Twitch, or it will be when the recordings are finished. And I traded that for about 40 minutes this morning. I was still trading it when I opened the TikTok stream. So yeah. How can you sell more than you own? My broker doesn't let me. I can only sell what I have. No, absolutely, Cornflake. So what you're talking about is the difference between a cash account and a margin account. So depending on your broker, some brokers won't only provide cash accounts. So what that means is that they will only allow you to trade whatever equity that you have. Most brokers, and say some will only give you cash accounts. Most brokers will give you leverage. And depending on the instrument, but from an equities perspective, so stocks and shares, most brokers are offering a 4-to-1 leverage. So they will give you up to 4 times your equity in buying power. So right now I've got just shy of 62,000 in my equity. My buying power is 388,000. So I can buy up to $388,000 worth of shares to trade on the market, providing I don't lose $60,000. If I lost $60,000 whilst I was holding a $380,000 position, I would get what's known as a margin call, which basically means I'll get a notification on my system saying that I'm approaching I'm approaching my equity limit. And then when it reaches that limit, well, actually before it reaches that limit, I think it's 1% or whatever it is with CMEG, they will liquidate my position. And they will automatically close my position for a loss to limit their exposure, so they're not exposed. Sometimes in situations like that, if you're in a big position, you can still end up owing your broker money, even though you've lost all your money, because it's based on your equity value that day. It doesn't take into account anything that you owe the broker in terms of ECN fees, commissions, FINRA fees, anything like that. So just be careful. Don't trade with 100% of your equity to start off with. Is a good way of 100% of your buying power on a margin account. So Julian wants to know: is it roughly 120 pounds sterling for the whole course, Tony? Yes, it is. That's how much it is. It's a subscription base, but if you get through it in a month, you can cancel your subscription. That's not a problem. As part of the subscription, you will, when you sign up, you are presented with the option to book in a session with myself, 90-minute session. Now you can book that for a fortnight hence, or you can book it in a week's time, or whenever it is. So you get a session with myself to help you get the best out of the course as well. So, and the course does come complete with a 3-month trading plan for you to adhere to as well. So yes is the answer, Julian. That was a long answer of me saying yes. Royal One, I do have a course to sell, and I didn't before I started streaming, but by popular demand, a lot of people have asked for a course, so I built one out. I recorded all the lectures. There's about 17 hours of lecture material Plus, I'm going to say quizzes because a lot of people are getting frightened when I say exams. So I'm going to say quizzes based on each lecture. So there is a course available. There is no guarantees that after you've taken the course, you're going to be profitable. That's down to you. But I can give you the knowledge and the strategies that I use and what to look for, the pattern recognition, all that kind of stuff. That's what I can do. So Luke wants to know, how do you learn best to recognize candlestick patterns? So first and foremost, you learn the patterns. That's and what they're indicating. Then after that, practice. So you don't have to have a brokerage account. You don't even have to have a simulator to do that. You can go on TradingView for free and just look at the charts. And the charts on TradingView, I think it's slightly delayed the data on the free option. But you can go on TradingView and you can watch the action and you can look and start looking to recognize the patterns. But please, Luke, don't do it on a mobile phone. You can do it on a tablet, you can do it on a laptop or a PC. Don't do it on a mobile phone. You're just going to miss key areas. You need a bigger screen. And anybody that says that, yo, you don't need all these screens, Tony, you're trying to show off. Yes, I do. It's simple. I don't need that screen and I don't need that screen. I need my scanners and I need my price action. So I need to that my trading action is up here. I've got my scanners here. This is just a watch list. I've got this in text form here, so I don't need that. It helps, but I don't need it. And over here is just what I've got in terms of my emails and my live stream details and stuff like that. So I've got 4 screens in total. I say you can get away with 1, but it has to be a big screen, not a mobile phone. And then if you're getting away with 1, you might want to have a scanner or a couple of your scanners up in the corner in a small format, so that you can actually see the action as it's unfolding. Otherwise, how are you going to get your stock picks? Luke, Luke's asking a similar question to what Cornflake asked earlier. When shorting, how exactly do you make profit? Okay, so with shorting, as I was saying earlier, it's like you borrow the shares first at a high price. That's what you sell them for. So you sell before you buy. You're selling something you don't actually own. And when the price goes down, you actually buy it back at a smaller price. So the whole mantra of the stock market, if you want to break down the rules of the stock market, is you buy low and sell high. It doesn't matter which way around you do that, but you always buy low and sell high. If you sell first, you want to buy later at a lower price. If you buy first, you want to sell later at a higher price. That's where you get, and the difference is the profit. Okay, why would you trade on margin if you have the money anyway? It's a good question. You don't have to trade on margin. If you've got a cash account and you've got a decent sized cash account and you're content with that, then there's no reason for you to trade on margin. If you've got a 6-figure cash account, why would you trade margin? You don't need to. But I utilize the margin because why not? If you've got a small account in particular, if you're on a smaller account, it's particularly relevant for people with smaller accounts. Most people don't have a 6-figure trading account, is the truth to it, Tommy. So if you've got a $10,000 account or a $5,000 account, to be able to trade on 4 or 6 times margin gives you a lot more ability to actually make money. So we've got 3 minutes to the bell. Where can you buy it? I'll cover that a little bit later. But if you go if you swipe left and you go to the link tree, the first link in my link tree is the course Royal. If that's what you're looking for. Well, Phil, I'm on Twitter, I'm on Twitch, I'm on YouTube, and I'm on TikTok, all at the same time. That's who says men can't multitask, eh? What scanner do I use? I'm using Benzinga Pro. So the SPY's making a bit of an upward swing at the moment. It's wider markets. They're still down on the day, but they're pushing. So yeah, I use Benzinga Pro is the scanner that I use. I use Benzinga Pro for scanners, alerts, and news. I also use it for event calendars like IPOs and earnings results and things like that. What do I think of Sunworks? I like the sector. I don't like Sunworks if I look at the Sunworks here, it's down at 3, whatever it is. It's low volume. Nobody's trading it at the minute. It's 310s is where it's currently the price action. It had a good day earlier this month, but I mean I traded this last year when it was above $10, and I traded it very well in the summer. It was good, but I like Sunworks. I like the sector. I like the whole cannabis sector and stuff. And I think as more US states and as more countries adopt a more liberal approach to cannabis and other weed stocks or other weed products, then I think this sector will get a lot bigger. Now, Sunworks is one of the better companies in the sector. There's quite a lot of niche companies in this sector as well. I'm bullish on the sector. Sunworks as an individual company right now, it's not a trade for me. But if you are bullish on the sector and you like them as a company, it might be something worth investing in for the future. Not financial advice. There goes the bell. And it's ding, ding, ding. Market is open. So 618 is where we're looking for. I want this over $6. We're just forming an opening range candle at the moment. We're already tapped the $6 range. We've got a lot of volume coming in here. So the high of this candle at the moment is 595. So it's went up, attempted 6. I want to see it breaking 620 because that's the pre-market high, 620. Yesterday's high was 618. So we've tapped 598. This is Kid Pick. It's one of the top gappers. It's the currently number 3 on the gappers list, but it's got the most volume. And as traders, we chase the volume. We went up to 610s. We're looking for that break of the pre-market high, 620. Went up to 613 is the current range high. Okay, we're in. I'll see this up at 650s. There we go. I'll take a little bit off, a little bit of extra profit. Still in for 15,000 shares. And we're in a halt. Looks like we've halted. 650. No, false halt. False halt. 671 is now the halt level. Okay. Let's go back up. Let's get this bought back up. So don't mind this pullback. I've seen this before. Get just watching this. 620 was the pre-market level. I want to see it back above 620, and then we'll be back bullish again. So we're in the 16s, and there's 620. So let's make another test of that 650 level. Will be good. Kids all playing outside. Okay. Watching this now. Took 10,000 shares off. When did what was the price we got up there? 649. So we're still in for 15. Just waiting for this first 5-minute candle is extremely. Just gonna zoom in there. So we're going back up, 635, moving back up. Not accepting co-hosts at this time, so we're back up. So the 671 is the halt, and we just tapped it. So again, false halt for a second. 671 is the halt level. I see this up. 678 now is the halt level. So we've got a cushion on this ticker. I'm just taking 10,000 off there for the next pullback. We're just watching this. We're at session highs now. I want to see the break of this this high. There we go. I want to see this around 685, 690. I'm just gonna. Our average is 625, so our average buy price is 625. So I'm just gonna add more there. That was a crap fill, horrible fill. 654 is our average buy price now. So that's. I'm looking at maybe buying a pullback here. I want to see it above $6. Stay above $6. Okay, so just added a bit more there. We'll move back up. This is quite a volatile stock at the open. $6.45 is our average cost. I'm giving this my exit is $6. Already got a bit of a cushion on the number, so I want to see successive higher lows. Don't mind a flat top if we start to get one, but need those successive higher lows on the 1 minute. The low currently of this candle is 604, so that's essentially our exit point. I don't want to see on the 5 minute anything lower than 604. I know what I'm risking. I see a bit of volume to the upside now coming. So we're just in at 630s, 635, 640. We'll see this back above kind of 650s. 699 is the halt level is now up at almost $7. So we're up at 655 there on this candle. So we're trying to make up. It's trying to get back up there. Consolidation is trying to be patient through this consolidation phase. Move back up. 640s, 643, 44. Gonna take a little bit off there to reduce my exposure, because the longer we're in this, the more we're exposed. So just taking a little bit off in terms of risk. 655, we've tapped it 3 times now. 1, 2, 3 on the 1 minute. 655, I want to see above that. Okay. Just take a little bit off there. A little bit of an extra profit. Still 10,000 shares in this. We're in for 10,000 shares. Our average buy price is 645. Our average cost is 645. So next halt is 706. We have a way to go yet, so don't have to worry about that. Let's see this above 670, 680. The high of day so far is 678. I want to see test highs, new highs. We've got 670, we tapped 678 on the ask. There we go. We broke 680. Now we're up at kind of the high of this one is 688. New high is 688. We're just riding with 10,000 shares now. I will test $7. I'll take a little bit of profit at $7. Ready for an add back. There we go. I'll take a little bit off there. Ready for an add back for the break of $7. There we go. We'll add back up for the break of $7. So our average is 674 now. When you've got a cushion like that, you can afford to take a bit of profit. Don't forget to take profits, guys. If you get in a situation where you're actually in a profitable situation, don't forget to take profits. You're not in this for the fun of it. You're in it to make money. So take profits along the way. You can always add back in like I just did. I want to see this maintain over $7. 680s at 675's our exit. So now break even. So for this $10,000 that we're in, we're a good 11,000 to the good. So this $10,000 shares that we're in now, it's break even is our exit. Break even is our stop. It's currently 674. This is coming down to 680s on the bid. So don't mind little pullbacks, but if it gets down to our break even, we just get out. Just riding this up with 10,000 shares. I want to see it back above $7. $6.90s, so I want to see the test of 7. $6.96, $6.95. So we're tapping $7 a couple of times. I want to see it break. Been over $7 so far, so the high of day now is $7.20. New high of day is $7.20. So, and we test that whole dollar level and break it for a third time. It's coming back now. 680s. $6.90s. Let's go test the $7 one more time. Break below 680 now. I'm just going to get out. The consolidation is getting impatient with the consolidation, I would say. I want to see this moving upwards. A couple of green candles to break that $7 barrier. And get it. So that's we just got stopped out now. So that's me out of this trade. So what's the ticker? KidPick, PIK. Okay, so I'll show you the trade. That's not the right one. Flip the camera. Okay, so at the open, we saw on the 5-minute pre-market high was 620. Okay, so this is what we were looking for. We're looking for the break of 620 at the open. That's where we got in, the break of 620. I think we got filled at 622. Took our first profits up here at 650. We took half of our position. We took 10,000 shares. We entered at 25,000. We took 10,000 shares off here. So we took our first profits here. It pulled back. I don't mind the pullback. I was going to look for the VWAP as support there. So we held this. On the way back up, we took another 10,000 shares off here. We added back 10,000 up at the top. And then we added back the remainder here. So we're back in for 25,000 at this stage. So then we start taking profits here, here, and here. We added for the break of $7, and whilst it broke up, we were looking for 725. It didn't get there. 720 was the top. So then it started to consolidate. We've not actually seen anything. Our average buy then was 674. So that's when we got out. We got stopped out here at 670. So what does that look like on the day? Well, we're over 11,000 to the good. So we're not far off flat on the week as it happens. I think we started about 13,900 in the red for the week. So yeah, we're not too bad at the moment. Mirror the camera so that that's that way you want to see it. Okay. So yeah, we're having a good day, guys. We're having a good day. Is Eiger shortable today? I don't know. I've not looked at it, but by all means, have a look. I'm busy looking at what I should be trading. I understand what you mean. The course is monthly. I thought the fees is for the whole course. No, you get the whole course straight away. But some people take longer. Some people want more coaching. So Royal wants to know is he thought that the fees are for the whole course. The whole course, you get the whole course from day one. You've got 30 days to get through it. If you want longer, then you subscribe for longer. You also get every month you'll get 90 minutes of direct one-to-one coaching as well. So it's up to you. You can stick in as long as you want. You can take the 30 days, cancel the membership after the 30 days, or at any time. You cancel the renewal at any time. You've got a 30-day money back guarantee as well. So, you know, I'm not trying to hide anything. I'm being as completely transparent as I can. There's a satisfaction guarantee on that. There's you've got all of the content from day one. If you can get through it in a week, you can get through it in a week. If you can get through it, if it's going to take you 3 months, it's going to take you 3 months. Different people learn at different paces, different speeds. Different people need more. They learn in different ways. So the lecture content might not be enough for some people. It might be more than enough for others. What do you mean you traded work, Roy? It's a bank holiday in Ireland. This is the nurses' day, isn't it? For the whole COVID thing. It's the new bank holiday that they've got. So it was bank holiday for Paddy's Day yesterday, and we've got the nurses' day today. So everybody's off today. It's a beautiful day. I'll be going out in it after I finish trading. Guys, we've only got 1,000 likes. This is you're doing me dirty here. It's do you not like the stream? Just if you're in Twitch or YouTube, hit the thumbs up, hit the like button. So we're looking at the break of highs here at 720 now. So I'll be entering this with smaller size from here on in. As far as I'm concerned now, we've had the gap and go. I'm now looking for momentum. The first 15-20 minutes is the gap and go, and then we start looking at momentum. I can change my pre-market scanners to regular hours since I jumped in that trade before I had the chance to do so. I can look at what other stocks are gaining on us now. So PIC is now the top gapper of the day. It's got the most volume. It's got the biggest percentage. Stoneco is up there as well. PagSeguro. Okay, XPEV, all making moves. We'll get into quite a bit of movement. I'm just going to stick with PIC for now because it did try and it got over $7 and retested. We didn't get the follow through on the volume, but it did retest the 714, so it went up towards the high of day. Didn't quite get there. So that's what I'm looking for now, is that high of day break, and we should. I'm expecting if we get another test of 720, we'll get the break of high of day, and we'll get with an influx of volume. So all in all, this tick has been good to us yesterday and today. We got 865. We got off it yesterday. We were up 2,000 at one stage, and then we gave some off the top. And today pre-market we got 5,000. We've got another 6,000, 6,500 since then. So 7,000. We were 4,500 pre-market, and we've got another 7,000. So we're enjoying trading this one today. Let's have a look where else. I mean, as far as normally, I would say when the market looks like this on a Friday and you're close to 12,000, you're over 11,000 up on the day, it's a good time to call it quits, even though you're only 20 minutes into the market. I'm more than double my goal, which is what I did the other day. Is like I reached double my goal and called it quits. My goal is 5,000 a day. If I can do 5,000 a day, that sets me on to the monthly and annual goals. Now, I know it's not reasonable to expect to be making 5,000 every single day, like on Monday, I lost over 30,000. So I need to be averaging 5,000 on a daily. Some days it's only going to be 1,000. Other days I'll be down 1,000. So it's about consistency. So I hope you've taken some sunscreen, Roy. By the way, the Hill of Tara is a bit of a sun trap, and the sun's out today. We've got blue skies today in Dublin. So and the Hill of Tara is a bit of a sun trap. So make sure you're wearing sunscreen. I don't know what it is with Irish people and their complexion, but they seem to be allergic to sunscreen, and they've got the worst complexion for the sun. The amount of you go to Spain, and the amount of Irish people that'll either sit in the bars, or when they go on the beach, they start flaking like a vampire. You know, it's and the Scottish are even worse. I mean, the Scottish have to have 2 weeks in the sun just to turn white. They're blue. No, I lost 30K because I didn't trade. I threw my strategy out of the window. That's why. I held a losing position too long. First off, I made a mistake, and I added to a losing position when I should have exited, and then I held it a bit too long, and a lot of different factors were against me on Monday, and the fact that I came in onto Monday, I was over 70,000 equity, so we were in a very good place. And I just started swinging from the fences early doors, and I didn't follow my strategy in terms of the setups, and I didn't cut my losses early. I held on to them too long. So the entry points that I got to start off with were right, because it moved up for the breakouts, but then it flushed back down quickly. I didn't pull the trigger on taking profits quickly enough. So, like I was saying, there is. Make sure you're taking profits. You get into you get into the driving seat. Start taking profits. You can always, get stopped out and add back if necessary. Nobody goes broke taking profits. The problem is you think, okay, I want to ride this move as long as possible to the upside, and then all of a sudden you have this big red candle flush down of people doing exactly what I'm telling you to do, taking profits, and you're like, what the fuck happened? I've just lost all of that money, and then some. So take profits as you go. Always try and get a little cushion on the as you enter it and it breaks out. Try and get a little cushion. Maybe take half your position off. You've got a little bit of profit locked in, and then you've got a bit more. You can be relaxed with the rest of the trade. After that, stick to the strategy. You enter a trade with a plan, and you trade that plan. Plan the trade, trade the plan. That's what they say. Poker Kings. I gave you a tip earlier. I don't give tips, so that wasn't me. And if it was me, I'm denying it. I'll tell you what I think on a particular stock, but it's not a tip. What you do with that information, I'm only giving you my opinions. What you do with that information is entirely down to you. So it's thanks to you that you smashed it. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm happy to give my opinions. If there's a stock that you like the look of, I'll give you my opinion. But it's not financial advice. It is exactly that. It's just my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor. If you try and follow me blindly and lose money, if you take what I say and you take a position on the markets and lose money, don't come after me. Don't sue me. I'm not a financial advisor. I don't offer financial advice. But if you want to avail of my opinion, I'll give my opinion. I'm a very vocal person like that. So we've got this higher day of 720. We're currently back in around the 675 range, 670. So it's just consolidating right now. It's we've got a bit of a downwards channel forming, lower highs and lower lows, which as long as it stays above the volume weighted average price at this stage, I'm still interested for a potential breakout. Now, the reason I'm saying this with Kid Pick yesterday, this was one of our picks on the watch list. We traded it profitably yesterday. Then at the bell, it just pretty much sold off. It made a quick move to the upside and then sold off. And it sold off for a couple of hours before then doing what's known as a red to green move and started to move to the upside. And it finished very, very strongly into the close. So I mean, it was over 200% up at one stage. I mean, it's currently 39 or 40% up on the day today. But yesterday it was over 200% up on the day. So you know, the catalyst with Disney. People are sitting up and taking notice with it. So Gitlab's up again today, by the way, Polka. So Gitlab's moving. It's about 12. It's just moved at 12%. So let's have a look at Gitlab on the. So Gitlab's up 18% on the day already. So it started off just down on the day at 48.50s, I think it was. It opened up at 48.10s, and it's now 59. So it's moved quite a bit. It's moved over $10. So we could have watched that. There's no entry. The volume on this one today is just over 1 million. Let me have a look. Is there a particular catalyst for Gitlab? Let's have a look at Gitlab on this, why it's moving up. Shares of several companies in the broader tech sector are trading higher in sympathy with the overall market as weekly jobless claims decreased and the Fed's recent decision to raise rates remained in line with investor expectations. Well, that's just a wider sector catalyst. And key data. It's not a big short float, 16% short float, 25 million share float, 26 million share float. So it's a small float, relatively small float. So you're getting volatility. I would have liked to have got in there off the back with this first pullback to the VWAP here on the 5 minute. That would have been nice. First pullback to the VWAP on the 5 minute, getting about 53s. Maybe move up. That would have been a really nice move, $6 move. Okay, so we're moving back up. Kid Pick is back up towards 7s. Just going to draw a little ray line from the high of day through that lower high. Oh, just want to see if it breaks that that lower high. It's currently about 708-ish. And again, the thing is that quick question from Jack Sparrow. When stock's going up and volume coming in, do you place a limit buy order or buy stock at the market value? It depends. More often than not, I'll always be placing limit orders. I've got all my hotkeys and my hot buttons to place limit orders. If you get the slippage, and invariably I do get slippage, I'm limiting the risk on the slippage. If you place a market order, your broker will fill you at whatever they can fill you at. We're going up. We've broke that little trend line from the lower highs, so we're back up towards 720 now. No, we just broke 720. I missed the entry. I'll get in there anyway. Just for 5,000 shares to start off with, I want to take a starting position. I move up. I want to test 750. Let's hold this now. We're good on the day. 724 is our average cost. $7 is our exit. I want to see that flushing. I want to see it moving up, not flushing. Okay, you want to hold $7, otherwise it's not going to be a good trade. I don't mind giving a little bit back, but I don't want to be giving a huge amount. So that's why I've got my $7 as the exit. I didn't enter big size this time round. So once you've got a good position on your day in terms of profitability, you do not want to be giving back your profits. So if you're going to re-enter the market after that, having a good trade or a couple of good trades, scale down. You can always scale into a trade, but scale down. Don't be giving back profits. We're just in this. We're 5,000 shares in this one, so we're not taking big, huge size. I mean, 5,000 shares is still a lot of people. I mean, that's $35,000 worth of equity. So that's a lot for a lot of people. But I'm not trying to be dismissive about it all, or blasé or anything. We got in for the break of highs. We didn't take profits at 750 like we said we would, and that's plan A. So if it starts to consolidate above $7 now, I don't mind that, and then move to the upside a little bit later. As long as we're getting those higher lows. It's potentially a good sign. 720 is still proving to be a bit of a resistance level there, as it was earlier in the day. It's broke that now, so that puts us green on this trade. We want to be taking profits at 750. $737. And again, just because you've had a trade go your way and it's a big trade, doesn't mean that the base hits aren't relevant. You can still take base hits. You know, $100 here, $200 there is still a good trade. Just keep taking profits. I see this above 730, not below 720. Okay, it's playing with us at the minute in the consolidation sideways. So we're just waiting for it to decide one way or the other which way to go. I'm not in the need to be taking profits at this level because, like I said, I've got a cushion on the ticker. I can afford to give it a little bit of breathing room in terms of this sideways consolidation. It's not ideal because we're not getting the volume follow through that we expected for the retest of the highs. But I'm just going to give it a little bit of breathing room. See if, and I'll have 720 is my stop now. If it goes below 720, I will get out. I'll get out there. it's consolidating sideways, so it's kind of break even. It's got to break even. I'll wait for the volume to start come back in and go for the retest of those highs. So the highs now are 753, 754. So I'll wait for the retest of the highs, or if we get a pattern formation. Okay, so kid pick, yes. Okay, I'll address the chat. Pick volume, no, absolutely. That's where we got in. So we got in for the break of the highs. I'll show you. I'll show you where. That's the wrong one again. To get used to this. Okay, so this was the trade that we took earlier, but here was the highs from here earlier. So it was 720 was the highs. Okay, so we're up here at 720. So we got in here for the break of the highs. We wanted to take profits here. We should have been taking profits there, but we held on too long, and then we ended up when it started consolidating sideways. We got out here for break even. So we should have taken the profits. $5,000 at a 25-cent move would have been, you know, a good move for a good bit of profit for us. So we didn't, but sometimes that happens. Sometimes you've got to be quick to the trigger. What does that mean on the day? So we're still over 11,000 we've not really impacted the P&L. 11,000 is the profit. Stone Coal is also moving up. So Stone Coal is the second biggest gapper at the minute. It's been steadily moving up. It's not moving up on the same volume that Pick is, but it's still having a good day, and it's good relative volume as well. So it's like 4x in terms of volume on Stone Coal. This is Stone Coal. It's a little bit calmer than what Pick is. So if you current high of day there is 1369. Excuse me. If you've been watching the scanners on YouTube or something, yeah. So Jack Sparrow asked earlier, and I think I covered it earlier. Do I place limit or market orders? No, market orders you're guaranteed to get filled. That's the thing. Whereas if you in a highly volatile stock and you place a limit order, or maybe the spreads are a bit bigger, then you may get skipped. That's the thing. But it's good for risk. Otherwise, you can get really poor fills. Now I have my hot buttons and my hotkeys. It's always I buy the bid plus 10 cents, or I sell the ask less 10 cents. So I'm actually playing the spreads a little bit for me, and I've got the limit there as well. So if I'm playing if I'm trading with a ticker that the spread is larger than 10 cents, then it becomes a little bit of a waiting game for me. I can place an order and it doesn't get filled straight away, or I might get slippage or whatever the case may be. It becomes a bit tighter for me with spreads of 10 cents or more. Otherwise, in that case, spreads that are bigger than 10 cents, I might just go in with a market order. So, yeah. How do you know what the halt level is? It says so on the on your montage on Daytrader. There's an area on the montage where it's got the level down, level up, and that's what the halt levels are. Now, more often than not, you have to change that and look for it in the settings, because by default, I think it comes with the volume weighted average price. But I've got that on my screen anyway, so you know, not such a big problem. So Kid Pick's moving its way back up towards that high of day again. Was this? No, that was a 5,000 share trade. That passion. So that was only 5,000 shares. So at the open, very often I'll go bigger size at the open. If we're getting a clear breakout of a particular resistance level or a particular key level, I'll go big size at the open, because that's when the most volume is there. That first 15-20 minutes is when the most volume is there, so you're more likely to get the follow through in them first couple of candles than you would any time in the day. So I trade big size in that first, say, 10-15 minutes, and then once I've got a bit of a cushion, I'll scale back and I'm trading smaller size. So that last trade was break even, but it was 5,000 shares as opposed to the I mean, I think I entered at 25,000 shares to start off with at the open. For that break of the pre-market high, I was at 25,000 shares, which at just over $6 a pop is about 150,000. Yeah, it's about 150,000 dollars worth of equity, worth of buying power there. And that's why you would use margin. Whoever it was asked me earlier on. So that's why you would use margin. Are you really going to keep, you know, $200,000, $300,000 in your broker's account? I wouldn't. Why would I? I'd rather use their money and make money off their money than have my money working for me, opposed to sitting there doing nothing. Okay, so let's go back to Stone. Just mind the stream, guys. I need a drink, so I'll be right back. There we go. I'm back. Sorry about the interruption, but I missed the Stone breakout. How we're looking at a pick. Okay, so Stone, I missed the breakout there, so now I'm looking for an entry, pullback entry maybe. Okay, so I'll take 1,000 shares on the pullback and move back up. Volume's coming in, so I just want to give it 10-20 cents. Goes back up and retest that high. I'll add to the position. Oh, like I say, just smaller size. It's 1,000 shares. It's a higher price stock. It's twice the price per share, but it's the range. I'm still using similar kind of stop range. So I'm giving this 10 cents, 67 to 57. So I've got it at 67. If it gets down to 57, I'll exit. That's my stop. So I'm giving it 10-cent risk. I want to make if So there's no doubt it could have got over kind of. Okay. Just giving it 10-cent risk. I want to make 20 cents on this if I can. No, we just get out for a small loss. I'll get out there. We've got stopped out at 10 cent down. Oh, $110 down. It's still not really made a big impact on the day. We're still over 11,000 in profit. So as far as I'm concerned, let's have a look at the net profit and loss. So $10,500 all in after fees and commissions and charges. So that's not bad at all. Okay, so let's have a look what else is moving. Didi. Let me have a look at the catalyst here and the fundamentals. So it's Q4 earnings as far as I can see. It's a 4 billion float, so that's it's a big float, but the big shares or share size, as it were, 4.7 billion. So that's not something I'm going to be trading, and it's under $4. I don't need to be trading that. Okay, rent, low volume, IQ. Okay, Beaky. Traded this the other day. Moved up. We missed the move. Well, that's pulling all the way back down to the VWAP, but it's on good volume. So getting a few of those Chinese stocks hitting the scanners now. So I need it needs to have a bit of consolidation. It's selling off a little bit now, so it just needs to consolidate for a little while. So we'll keep that on watch. These oil stocks have not done anything, so I'm just going to update this watch list here with my watch list, so we can actually see the action as it's breaking. Let's have a look at IQ. Are you back on that sofa? Yeah, you are. Right, okay. It's saying shares of Chinese companies are trading lower, except these are trading higher. So that must have been, oh, that was yesterday. So they're actually making a bit of a pullback. Okay, let's have a look. IQ. What's the float size on this? 300 million. Yeah. And it's up. It's above average volume. Not by a huge amount. Gitlab's having another good day, but Kingsoft. So traded that previously. KC. Let's have another good day. So we're getting to a period of consolidation. There's a lot of these stocks that moved up at the outset and now just pulling back towards the VWAP, and getting a bit of consolidation happening here. That's fine. Don't mind the pullbacks, the consolidation. Think of it as it's got a refuel, if you will. You know, you're running up a flight of steps. You're gonna have to stop, take a moment, and catch your breath before making another move. So this is very much what's actually happening. So IQ is I'm going to get rid of these energy stocks off this list because IQ's reaching testing highs 367. Let's give it a try. I'll buy a couple of thousand shares there for the break of highs. Will we make that profitable trade here? I don't normally I don't mind trading stocks that are less than $4, but I don't trade anything that's less than $3. So got a bit of sell-off there from that high. I want to see this move up, continue moving up. We broke highs here by 5 cents, so what are we getting here? The daily, there's a bit of resistance there at 365. Next level is 380. Next key resistance level is about 380 on this one. So if you're wondering where I'm getting these levels from, I'm looking at the daily chart, and I'm looking at like the 60-minute chart or something. So I'm looking at where previous days have been the open and close levels. So what you need, if you're trying to place a limit order, you need a limit order with enough room to cover the spread mostly, and you don't want to be buying the for example, you don't want to be buying the bid if it's moving up. You buy the bid plus a certain amount, and you don't want to be selling the ask if it's moving down. You want to be selling the ask plus a certain less a certain amount. So that way, if you selling the ask, it's a limit order. You're gonna, if it's moving up, you're going to get a good fill, but you're not going to. It's not. You're not risking too much. Now, where did I buy in on this one? I'm paying attention, Tony. I should have exited there. What's this? What's the low of this candle? 360. That's the high. Low is 355. Okay. Let's get it. Giving this a little bit longer than I should, I know. Low of this 5 minute here is 52, so 52 is my line in the sand on this trade. My risk reward ratio has just gone right out the window on this trade. I wasn't paying attention, so yes, you're not charged interest on the commissions, but you're charged interest if you hold positions overnight. You know me so well, Alistair. Alistair says, I bet he gets a pint of Barocca. Absolutely. That's us. We're gone. Okay, so we'll give back. We're starting to give back a little bit of profit. So I'll let that change its mind, and I'll come back to when we see some momentum a little bit later. Do I have a watch list and trade the same stocks or several different stocks every day? I have a watch list and I build it every morning, every day. So Passion wants to know. So I use Benzinga to compile the watch list every day. But it's different stocks every single day. Well, I say it's different stocks every single day. Sometimes we get continuations. So for example, Kid Pick, which is PIK, was on the watch list yesterday based on the news release of the collaboration with Disney. That's on the watch list today because it also it gapped up yesterday and it moved up like 200% before it retraced some of that. And then we got a continuation today, and Pick is currently up 41% on the day today. So and it went up a lot more. It went up to 750s. So you know, compile your watch list every day because you never know what's going to be moving every day. You might get a stock that moves huge amounts in a single day you can take profit from. That's where everybody's watching. That's where all the volume is. And then the next day, it's dead. There's no volume. If I look at Indonesian energy, for example, there's very little volume on Indonesian energy today. Whereas the last couple of weeks with the boom in the energy stocks, that was going absolutely mental with volume. We were trading at multi-millions of shares traded per day. It was recycling its float every single day by what, 5, 6, 7 times. So yeah, I compile the watch list every day. I've got the watch list in text format there. I can click on to change where the action is, and this is my watch list here. So my watch list is 8 tickers at the moment. I've actually got the markets down at the bottom 3, but so I'm watching 5 different tickers here in terms of the watch list in chart format. So Dan Whitey, how's it gone today? You missed most of it because you went for a job. Well, I hope you got it. I hope you went for it. I hope you got the job. So good luck with that. You probably hear back. I'm sure you smashed it. You're probably hungover, but after St. Patrick's Day, but I'm sure you smashed it. Well, I hope you did. No, we're doing well today. So we're just shy. We're $10,000 to the good. We're over $10,000 to the good on today. So we're in the green to the tune of over $10,000 at the moment. We've had 3 trades, 2 losers, 1 winner. But the winner was Kid Pick and has been really good for us. We did over $11,000 with Kid Pick, and we've just been trading smaller with the rest. So the small losers, big winners. That's a way to stay profitable. So coming back to yourself, Trex Arkans. The question was, are you charged interest if you do round trips on margin? The answer there is I'm charged commissions. It's not interest. So it doesn't matter whether it's on margin or whether it was in a cash account. I'm charged commission. So every execution I pay a commission. I also get charged ECN fees if I'm removing liquidity from the market. And it depends which market maker that goes through. Some market makers will give you ECN rebates if you add liquidity to the market. Others don't bother. They'll just charge you, but not rebate you. So all these charges need to be added up. If you shorting stock, you get locate fees, and the locate fees, the longer you hold a short position, you locate the stock and you get charged interest on those shares that you borrow to sell later. So you do get charged, but it's very small rates, and because the charge you're charged on a daily, but the rates are annual rates. So okay, at least we got over 1,000 likes in the TikTok stream, so that's better than nothing. Okay, so Jack Sparrow, when you're placing your limit order, are you just placing a limit order based on the value, or are you placing it on the bid, or are you placing it on the ask, or on the bid plus an amount, or on the ask plus an amount? How are you placing your limit orders? Because if you're doing it in the montage, it's usually just a price point. And I got my login. That was a long time ago. So I got my login details pretty much straight away. I was like, I got my login details probably 24, 48 hours after I'd after the funds did it. What I would suggest, though, however, get in touch with customer service because you're halfway through the month. Okay, on capital markets. They charge you they'll charge you fees or platform or data fees or whatever for the month. But what they won't do is, so if you, I'll come back to yourself in a minute, Jack Sparrow. So Harvey, what they won't do is they won't activate your account and give you your login details if it's the first time until the end of the month, unless you ask them to, because they won't activate your account. What they'll do is they'll hold it until the end of the month, and then you'll be ready to trade on the first of the next month. And they do that by default so that you're not paying a full month's fees at the end of the month, but only half a month's trading. So get in touch with customer service, ask them to activate your account, and just send them on through the help desk. Ask them to activate your account. They will tell you that you're going to get charged a full month's fees. And just accept that. It's I don't know what plan you're on or whatever it is, but if it's like 150 quid or $120 or something like that, just accept that. It's worth that just because you will get access to the simulator as well, and you could trade the paper money on the simulator whilst you're going through the process of devising your strategy and honing your skills to trade. So just get it activated. It's worth just paying the platform fees or the data fees, even if it's only for 2 weeks. Oh, it's actually a week, isn't it? We've got a week left. No, 2 weeks. We have got 2 weeks left. Tony, we've got 2 weeks. So you're placing so you're buying on the bid. That's why. So you're not taking into account for the spreads. So straight away, it's gone past you. So if you're placing a limit order on the bid, what you're actually hoping for is for the market action to come back to you and for someone to actually pick up your order when the price action is moving up. If the price action is moving up, the likelihood of you getting filled on the bid is lower. So which is why I like hotkeys and hot buttons, because you can set the script so you're buying on the bid plus X amount. So buying on the bid plus 5 cents. Now that 5 cents, if you're on a stock that's a 3 cent spread, that 5 cents is effectively saying you're buying the ask plus 2 cents. Now you're not getting filled at the ask plus 2 cents. You'll get filled at the ask. But if it's moving without you, you might get slippage to a maximum of 2 cents above the ask on that situation. So it's if you're placing a limit order and you're buying on the bid, make sure that you've got bid plus whatever it is, and that way you're taking into account the spread. Otherwise, you won't get filled. Well, what's the ask? So if 250 is the current bid. And it depends what the ask is. So if 250 is the current bid and 252 is the current ask, you should be placing your limit order on the bid plus 5 cents or 255. So you need to take into account. So what it will do is it'll get you filled on the ask. So as it's moving up, you'll get filled quicker on the ask than you will on the bid. And the inverse is true if you're selling. So you'll get filled on the bid but quicker than the ask. PIC has been doing well. It's back up over 7s. So we're back up. So I want to see this up over 750 is the high of day. So I'm just waiting for that to come back up to test session highs. So that's what I'm waiting for with PIC. Stone. That's sold off since I took that trade, so I'm glad I got it when I did and didn't hold. IQ, again, that one's sold off since I took that trade, so it's getting later in the day now, so it tends to be from this point onwards, kind of an hour into the market onwards, things slow down a little bit. There's not as much volume in the market. Things start to slow down. So you're really looking for momentum stocks now. Okay, so Nicky's doing. Yeah, well, we've done well with pick today. So TikTok #1 fan. We've done well with pick. We've done over $11,000 on pick today. So that's a good day by anyone's standards. So even if we don't take any more trades, I'm finishing green on the day today because I'm not going to be stupid enough to give it all back. So you know. Binary Bash wants to know what software I'm using. I'm using DAS Trader Pro, so direct access software. So that's what the software that I'm using. And what's the company name? The company name of what? The stock that I've been doing, or the software? Or AdRock. Yes, I made $11,000 on KidPick. Over $11,000 on KidPick. We've lost just over $400 on IQ. Which is IQYI, Chinese stock, and we've lost a little over $100 on Stormco. So net, we're a little over $10,000 on the day. The broker that I'm using at the moment, I'm with Capital Markets Elite Group. Do I recommend Market Smith? Who the hell's Market Smith? I don't know who Market Smith is. So yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube. I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm streaming on Twitter as we speak. Unfortunately, TikTok, you get this side-on view. You get my face every now and again, and you get my hands as I'm sure there's some Italian blood in me or something because I talk a lot with my hands. But you're getting this kind of side-on view because I don't have the RTMP details to stream my desktop on TikTok yet. I'm waiting for that. As soon as I get that, I'll be able to do that as well. But Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube are getting my desktop details with the scanners, and they're seeing that live. So they're seeing, they're seeing the action. They're seeing why I'm picking stocks and how I'm picking stocks. What I'll do is I'll take whilst we're going through this consolidation period, I'll take a moment to walk you through my desktop as I do every day, and this is what I do every day. So that's the wrong button. I have to. Okay, so the TikTok stream. For those of you not on TikTok, you'll see my cursor on the thing, and you'll know what I'm talking about. So this is Benzinga Pro. This is where I get my stock selection from. And this is what I use every single day. It's invaluable for me. You can try it free for 14 days, no problem. No credit card needed. So I've got this. I usually normally set up for the pre-market session. Now I'm on the regular session, of course. So this is my gap scanner. So this tells me what are the biggest movers of the day. So at the moment we're trading KidPick. I can click on this and it opens up. So it opens up the details. I've got the scanner, I've got the news, I've got. If we go back to this, it's KidPick's shares are moving higher based on this partnership with Disney. So I'm seeing this on this is what's I can look at the key data. It's a 2.7 million share float, so we're getting the action there. That's why we're getting the volatility. It's only small float. So we're getting all the details there. This is all from Benzinga. It's all at my fingertips. Now I've got my momentum scanner here, which is basically the same thing. It's over the last 15 minutes. I set filters based on price and on volume, so I'm not getting trash stocks. So this is where I get my stock picks from. And I've got my surging scanners over the last 5 minutes, and this one is 5 minutes by volume. So it's where the volume is, because as day traders, we want to be following the crowds. We want to go where the volume is. So I'm going to have a look at stocks in a minute. Here we've got my signals. So halt resumes, price spikes. I'll start looking for highs of day now, for day high breaks, and for potentials to go in there. Roadblocks is there spiking up at the moment. So we're now here's Daytrading Pro. So this charting and this is where the action takes place. Is Daytrading Pro. I've got one ticker here, which is on the 1 minute, 5 minute, 60 minute and daily time frames. So I'm looking at it on multiple time frames. Now the action is taking place on the 1 minute and the 5 minutes. So this is where I'm drawing my resistance levels. This is where I'm looking for the pattern formations. This is where I'm actually getting the ideas for my trades. Over here, it's exactly the same thing, but this is 8 1 minute charts of my watch list. Now my watch list is also over here. So this is my watch list here. And these are the order executions that I've had. So that's my desktop. Now, if I go here and pull up my tickety. So if you go into TikTok, if you're on TikTok right now, you click on this link here, the TikTok Trader. That'll bring you to my link tree. Now these links are not in a link tree on YouTube or Twitch or anything, but they are in the description. So if you want to check these links out in the description, the first one is how to learn how to trade like me. So I put this course together based on demand from people watching me last February, when I turned $5,000 into $74,000 in 19 trading days. And what you get from that, if you go in there, it's a course for learning how to day trade. So you've got a bit of the blurb, why you would like to day trade, what you're going to learn, the concepts of day trading, importance of volume, what level 2 is, etc. What is a VWAP, all this kind of stuff. And then this is the syllabus. It's the introduction to trading. This video is up on YouTube for free. It's a little over an hour long. It's the first lecture of 12. This one's a little over an hour long. You can watch this on YouTube for free today, but the rest is part of the course. So if you want to watch that first one and you think, okay, I've learned a bit there, maybe I can learn a bit more on the rest and a bit more in depth, then by all means, go and watch that video. Risk management, probably the single most important thing about being a profitable day trader is managing your risk. Okay, then we get to stock selection. How do we pick stocks? So I was just talking about stock selection, about how I use Benzinga and what I'm looking for from the scanners. So that goes into the details about stock selection, why we trade certain stocks, why we don't trade others. So why do I not trade Forex? Why do I not trade the SPY on an intraday basis? All that kind of stuff. Then we get to the charts, reading charts, what I'm putting up on the charts, what kind of things we're looking for, triggers, windows, all this kind of stuff. Intraday chart patterns, so bull flags, bear flags, flat top breakouts, ascending wedges, descending wedges, all that kind of stuff is all included in this. Then very important sector is the intraday trading strategies. So this, as part of this, you'll get a printout with the strategies themselves that you can put next to your desk as you're trading to adhere to. It's about 2 hours long, the lecture, but all the strategies that I use, the gap and go strategy, the momentum strategy, the reversal strategies, all the strategies I use on a daily basis. Then we look at stock scanning. So again, this is more about Benzinga and what you're looking for. You don't have to use it to Benzinga. It's what I use, so that's what the lesson's based on. But if you use something like FinViz or Yahoo Finance, it'll just give you an idea of what you want to be scanning for. Then an extremely important lecture is trade management and the psychological game. What this means is one of the biggest things. I can give you the information. I can give you the patterns. I can help you learn how to read charts and technical analysis and all that kind of stuff. That's just knowledge. But the psychological game comes from you. You have to be disciplined. You have to be able to stick to the game plan. And this is what it comes down to. Then we start getting a bit more technical with level 2, hotkeys, hot buttons, that kind of stuff. And then if you're going to trade as a business like I do, you want a business plan. You want to treat it like a business. So there's a whole lesson on what you need to do. And again, it goes back to having a trading plan, working over a length of time on being successful, being consistently profitable. Go through some advanced technical indicators like the relative strength index, the Bollinger Bands, that kind of stuff, which are from most of the strategies I use, they're not really relevant, but they can act as good as good confirmation guides. And then an introduction to options trading, and that's it. And I've not had a lot of feedback on regards to the options trading. If people want more information on options trading, I can create another lesson on advanced options trading techniques and put that up there. That's not a problem. That's $150 for the course. It's a subscription basis. It's a money-back guarantee if you're not happy, but and you get a consultancy session with me as well, mentor session with me. $150. You can cancel that subscription at any time, so you only have to pay the $150. You've got the full access to the full course. If you go longer, not only do you get the longer time to use the and access the course, but you get more consultancy as well. So here you'll get fortnightly sessions with me. If you subscribe for 3 months, if you do an annual plan, you get weekly sessions with me. Not that you'd want weekly sessions with me. If you want to scroll down, you want to proof that I'm profitable, my profitability, my strategies work. I've put 3 months of, and after this month's up, I'll put another 3 months of profitability up there. As soon as I get the reports and stuff, I'll put another 3 months up there. So I'll have 6 months in total in terms of my profitability, my P&L in there as well. So that's the course. So on the link tree, that's the first one. If you don't want to get into trading but you want to make money online, there's a course here for affiliate marketing. Now, I've mentioned Benzinga. This is Benzinga. This is where I get all my stocks from. If you go to Benzinga, this one will take you to Benzinga Pro. You go up to the top, start your trial for free, play around with it for 14 days for free. Okay, that's Benzinga. Okay, then TradingView. So I use the app, so I'm not going to click into this. So you can go here and download the app, but you can use TradingView, and I've this is TradingView. It's a great charting platform. It's free. You can subscribe to it if you want to for some advanced features, but it's not necessary. If you wanted to start recognizing chart patterns, TradingView's free. Start using TradingView, and you can backtest things with TradingView. It's really, really, really good. Dash Trader is the platform that I use. They do have a simulator offering there as well with Dash Trader. So if you want to use the platform I use and just test yourself on a paper account, you subscribe into there. It's about $150 a month, and you get full live market access data for that. So you'll be trading on a paper account with real-time data. If you want to try your hand at trading with somebody else's money, you might want to take one of these ones. So TradeNet. If you go to click on this link, this is funded accounts. It's a prop firm that works with TradeNet. If you go to how it works, I've traded with these guys for the World Series of Day Trading last year a couple of times. This is how I know about them. So how it works is there's 3 options here. You can, for $200, you get a simulator account. They'll give you a $10,000 challenge. The idea is that you want to grow this account to at least $3,000, but you're only allowed a maximum of a $500 drawdown. So that means that your account balance can't go below $9,500. If you get to $13,000 target, doesn't matter, you can do that over a course of a week or a month or 2 months, 3 months or whatever. If you get to the $13,000 target, they'll give you either $2,000 cash, or they'll give you an $80,000 live account to trade on the markets with real money, and you'll get a 75% profit split. So that's this one here. They will give you that for that $200 challenge if you complete that $200 challenge. Now, if you don't want to, you want to go straight to the live account, it's just under $3,000. You're going to be risking this $2,700 because the maximum loss is $4,000 on a live account. So they're prepared to risk $1,300 for you to put up $2,700. But if you make $5,000, you keep 3/4 of it. If you make $10,000, you keep $7,500. If you make $20,000, you keep $15,000, etc., etc. So that's how it works. So they're going to stump up $80,000 for you to trade, but they're going to share the risk with you. If you lose $4,000, you lose that $2,000 initial equity. That's a big one. So if you want to do a smaller one for $350, they'll give you a $14,000 account to trade live. You do get access to a simulator as well on both of these. Get access to a simulator to hone your strategies and hone your way of trading first. And I would say get into the simulator first, learn the platform, execute your strategies, prove you're profitable before you risk this $350 or this $2,700. The difference being here is that the maximum loss is $700 on the 14, so it's 5%. You can only lose 5% on this one, okay? Same with that one, it's 5%. Maximum loss is 5% of your equity. If you lose that, you lose your original stake. Now they're going 50-50 with you on the risk, but they're taking a bit more of the profit. They're taking 30% of the profit, and you get 70% of the profit. So that's a good way to actually get into the markets without, if you don't have a big account and you want the opportunity to trade with big size. So you can find all those in the link tree, or you'll find them in the comments of the live or any of my videos on YouTube. And if you're wondering how to get to there, it's this follow the TikTok trader. Okay, get rid of that and come back around. So that's doing my little sales pitch. How much did I use to make that 10K? Well, I've been buying in around, I think 25,000 shares was my biggest position. So PIC's coming back up now at 750 is the high of day now. So I want to duplicate this. 754. So the maximum share size I took when we entered was just over $6 a share. So that was 25,000 shares. So that's about $150,000 worth of buying power. So given that I started with an equity of $62,000 equity, that gave me a buying power of about $350,000. So you got $370,000 actually gave me buying power of. Okay, so that's how much it cost me to take those trades. It didn't cost me that much, but that's how much I was staking. The price of the course doesn't vary. It's the same price every day. It's not changed. It's 140 something dollars, US dollars, which equates to about 120 pounds or about 135 euros. So it's the same price every single day. Alistair, I've not changed the price. It's up on this. You go onto the website. It's not changed. It's exactly the same, but it's just priced in dollars because I partnered with Teachable and they're an American company, so they charge in dollars. So 954, we're going to take small size for the break of 955 if we get there. So we're just still waiting on PIC to turn around. Now yesterday, after its initial pullback, it went on to make a huge move. So, let's see what it does today. I'm not saying yesterday's performance is no indication of future performance. It's no indication that it's going to do that today. So I can't say that PIC, it's not a stop. PIC isn't a PIC, is what I'm saying. pick is not a stock pick. But I am watching that. It's where we've made our money, and I'm kind of superstitious like that. I like to trade as few tickers in a given day as possible. I will trade more if the action is going from one to another and they're just making a move than selling off. I would rather stick with one that is maintaining a long-term trend. So this is at the moment is maintaining a nice upwards trend. It's still the top gapper on the day. It's still the biggest mover on the day. We're currently 53% up on the day. With Kid Pick, but we've got a way to go to break those session highs, those high of day yet, and that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm waiting for now. Okay, guys. So, any more questions? That's half a year's salary. No, absolutely. I'm not trying to be dismissive, and I'm not trying to be blasé about it all, because it is a lot of money. But what I'm trying to say here is I started in February. Let's put it into context. I had a brand new account in February with Capital Markets Elite Group, and sorry, I'm just laughing because Alistair's talking about my Barocca. He's going to buy shares in Barocca because I'm just it's making me giggle. I just want to put it into context. So I did a challenge in February to take 5,000. The challenge was, could I turn 5,000 into 50,000 in a calendar month? And that was the challenge. Now, what I actually did in February is I took 5,000 and made it into 110,000 in a calendar month. And then I gave some back off the top, and we finished the month in 19 trading days on $74,000. So I could have finished the week before at 110,000. So it is possible. Now, to do that, I'm getting a 6 times leverage from my broker. So that 5,000 initial that I put into the broker, and I'm not pretending that 5,000 is a small amount of money either. It is a lot of money. A lot of people are not earning that on a month. So I'm not being dismissive, but you've got to put money into the markets to make money. Okay. So I'm talking about that initial 5,000. My broker gave me $30,000 worth of buying power. So I was able to make, to start off with, I was happy to make kind of $200-300 a day to start with. And then we get a couple of good days where we make $1,000 or we make $2,000 in a day. And then we get a good run. And I was lucky in February because I got my biggest ever trade of my career to date, which was $67,000 in a single trade. And that was an immense trade. We got caught in a volatility halt, and it lasted for 30 minutes, which is very unusual. And when it resumed, it gapped up 25% on the price. So and we were in, I can't remember how much we were in at the time, but it was a huge amount. And it was like $4 it gapped up, something $3.5-4 it gapped up from 12 to 50 over 15. And I think we were in for 25,000 shares or something at that particular time, or 20,000 shares. I'll have to go back and check the trade. But we made 67,000 on that one trade, and that just blew out the idea of making 5 into 50,000 on the month, when I made more than 50,000 on one trade in one day. But in order to get to a point where I could actually take that trade, it meant that I'd built up a couple of days before. It had a $16,000 day or whatever it was, and I slowly built up the equity on the account. Now, what I normally do is I take a wage. I take my wage at the end of each month. So I'll build up profits each month, and then I'll look at how much profit have I made, and then I'll take a wage on that. I'll withdraw a certain amount, and I'll leave a certain amount. So I'm normally starting around $30,000 equity position on any given month. so I can trade with that. And for that, I'm getting anywhere between 100, depending which broker I'm using, I'm getting anywhere between 120 and $180,000 worth of buying power. So that allows me to take a decent share size to make these, you know, decent profits on a daily basis. You're not going to get, you can, but it's more the exception rather than the rule. You're not going to make $5,000 out of a $5,000 account. You know, you're not going to double your money. There was somebody on TikTok that was saying, and a few of these idiots that, you know, fake gurus, if you will, saying you only have to double up 8 times to be a millionaire. $4,000 and double up 8 times and you're a millionaire. Like, you try doubling up 8 times. It doesn't happen. You can't do it. The economies of scale don't work that way. Because as soon as you start getting bigger and bigger size, you need a buyer on the other end that's willing to take that. So the economies of scale don't work that way. You can't take a position of 100,000 shares and wait for it to move up, double in price, and then you sell 100,000 shares, because you just won't get filled. Seriously, you just won't get filled. You get so much slippage, and the economies of scale just won't work that way. You end up plateauing at a certain level. So yeah, it is a lot, and I understand what the numbers that I'm throwing about here and the numbers that I'm making here. Most people are not earning that, and rightly so. Which is why you should learn how to use the markets to your advantage. Get some money together that you can afford to lose. Learn how to trade the market profitably, because whilst it is difficult, most people lose money. There is money to be made. It can be a very lucrative career. The people that are actually profitable day trading, they're not just profitable, they're making a lot of money. They're making a hell of a lot of money. How long have I been trading? I've been trading for about 2 years now, well, nearly 2 years. The first 6-7 months, I lost money. Lost a lot of money to start off with. I didn't have a strategy. I didn't have somebody to help me along the way or give me direction. I had to find my own path, and I lost a considerable amount of money to start off with. Is there enough volume in PIC? Well, absolutely. I mean, today's volume, PIC has traded 71 million shares today. It's madness. I mean, the float size, it's a relatively small float. Let me just go back, and I should have this off the top of my head. I've traded it enough today. But the float size is 2.7 million, 2.769. So call it 2. Let's round it up to 2.8 million free float. So that's how many shares are available to trade on the market today. It's 2.8 million shares, and the 71 million shares been traded. So that free float has been recycled over 40 times, or 30 times. So is there enough volume in Kid Pick today? Yes, there's a lot of volume. To take a punt, don't take a punt. Wait for the patterns to set up. Look for the patterns to set up. There will be opportunities. So I'm just waiting for a higher day breakout. I could have waited for this. I could have got in here on this pullback, on this last move up. There was a nice little bull flag here that would have allowed us to get in at $7 for the break of $7, and we could have then rode this up on big momentum. We got this. There was a clear bull flag setup, and then the volume came in, and whilst I was talking, and we could have rode that for a good 30-cent move. So you could have got in, say, 5,000 shares at $7 a share. So 5,000 shares, it's $35,000 worth of buying power needed to do that. But if you've got 5,000 shares there and you got a 30-cent move, then you know you're $1,500 profit there straight away. How often am I live? I'm live every day, every weekday. So I'm live every weekday. This is what I do. I started the stream on TikTok. I started streaming on TikTok because when you're trading, when that's your primary source of income, And I have multiple sources of income. I have multiple income streams. I've got the course, of course. I've got the consultancy that I do. I've got the e-commerce stores that I have with Amazon, eBay, and I've got a Kindle Direct Publishing account that sits dormant for probably 10 months of the year and then springs to life every Christmas. I've got my affiliate marketing, my blog, my website. I've got all these different little fingers in different pies, but by far and away the largest income stream for me is my day trading. Excuse me. I've got investments more long term as well, which I'm holding for the long term. So they're not really income; they're just more investments. So when you're doing day trading on a daily basis, as the name suggests, then it's just you and the markets. It's just you and the screens. And I spent a while. I'd have YouTube open for some trading channels on YouTube, and I've been listening to that, contributing to the chat and stuff. And that was kind of the company. But I thought, no, I'm going to host it. I'm going to host it myself instead. So I opened the stream, started hosting it. That's when I started the small account challenge. And you guys on the stream, you keep me company on a daily basis. So Investopedia is 15 minutes behind paper trading. So is there a platform that's live? So there's lots of think or swim. You can get live, but you have to. Most platforms that are active live data, you're going to have to pay. The free platforms are delayed data. So by all means, start off with the free platforms with the delayed data before we put in any money into it. But don't look at the scanners, okay? Build a watch list pre-market, and then when the market opens, don't look at the scanners, because the scanners will be like giving you 15 minutes into the future, and it's not a true. So what things like Investopedia will be good for is allowing you to spot the patterns, looking for the breakouts, and looking for those patterns. So I'm looking for this break of this high here at 730. So look for those potential breakouts, and if you can start spotting the patterns, you can start trading the strategies on a paper account. Then you can pay for a little subscription to get live data. It's the next level. Think of it like a video game, if you will. Beginner level is delayed data. Next level is beginner level is just reading charts, learn technical analysis. Level 2 is delayed data. Level 3 is live data on a paper account. Level 4 is live data with small size real money. And level 5 is you scaling up, and every level after that is just scaling up in size until you end up trading, 2, 5, 10,000 share lots. My trading account at the moment, I started today with 62,000 equity. So I started the month with 29,000. So I took that small account challenge I did last month, where we got up to 79,000 in equity, so 74,000 in profit. I took 50,000 out for myself, $50,000 out for myself, which left me with an account balance of $29,000. So we had the $29,000, and that's where I started the month. I've grown the equity this month live on stream. Everybody's been watching me do it. They're watching the trades. They're watching me do it. It's completely transparent. I've grown from 29,000 to 62,000 today. It'll be over 70,000 by the time we finish, providing I don't lose any more money. So it's about, let's say 62,000 is what I started today at. So I'm over 30,000 in profit on the month already as of today, close to 40,000 in profit. I don't know who Dixie Normus is. I know mine is, but that's a different conversation. I don't know how old you are. Probably about 12 years old or something with that kind of puerile joke. We're approaching this level here, this consolidation high, 730. I'll take a small position at 730. It breaks 730. I know that we're feeling bullish. I'll take a small position, 2,500 shares maybe. Yeah, I'm going to be walking the dog myself in about 15-20 minutes. So enjoy yourself, Passion. Well, don't die too soon. I hope you're insured. Happy Raccoon, you know, small things. But that Dixie Enormous thing obviously is entertaining you. So small things amuse small minds. So your small thing probably keeps you amused for days. Okay, so that was, we just rejected briefly from 730, retested the highs of 730. So, and again, it's important that you don't jump in and chase just for the sake of jumping in and chasing. So you have a trade plan, you plan the trade and you trade the plan. I've got my entry point here on KidPick. It's gone up and tested it, but it's not actually broke through that entry level. So my entry level hasn't been met, so I'm not entering. It's you know, denied, as they like to say over in the basketball games in America, in the NBA. So that's pulled all the way back to sevens, just under $7. So we're getting a lot of some good volume on these candles now. So, which is unusual. After 11, we normally start getting into the lunchtime. The lunchtime trading, the volume usually dies off for a bit, and it comes back again towards the end of day. So I'm just looking for this break of the 730 level, which is the kind of secondary high for me. It's the consolidation high here. High of day is still 754, so that's the window that we have. If we break 730, we've got then a 25% window to the high of day. So that's what I'm looking for. If it breaks 730, I'm looking for it to then go and retest the day's high. We may get some resistance at 750 because it's the $0.50 as opposed to 754. But as I keep saying, these resistance and support levels, they're not accurate to the penny. You've got to consider them as areas. So you'll get the tails and the spikes on the candles will break above or below those areas. So just recognize that it's not exact to a penny when you're mapping out your support levels, which is why the quarter, half, and whole dollar levels can be quite important. And you'll get consolidation levels on the quarter, half, and whole dollar levels. And it'll just trade above a few cents and below a few cents, and that shows that it's either supporting or resisting a move. Yeah, have a good weekend yourself, Alistair. Enjoy your weekend, buddy. Give my regards to the missus. Well, that's what I'm trying to do at the minute, mate. I'm trying to make some money at the minute. Any movers right now? Well, we're still watching. There's quite a few movers. We're still watching KidPick. It is the top gapper. Has been most of the day. We've got Stormco is a mover. Diddy's moved. It's up quite well, but it's a big float. So it's a quite a high cap stock, even though the price is low. KC Kingscroft's moving up. It's over 20% up now on the day. So we'll get, there's some good moves. Kodak's just making a move at the moment. Eastman Kodak. There's some good there's no reasons why you can't find something to trade today. There's a lot of movement, and yeah, Katie's breaking highs now, so which is Kingsoft. Kingsoft Cloud breaking highs. Talking of breaking highs, are we going to get that break of 730? Testing it. No, rejected again. We'll get a bit of a flat top forming on the 5-minute, with the top being at 730. This is 1, 2, 3, fourth time it's gone up to test fourth or fifth time it's gone up to test it. So just waiting. If it goes up and breaks it, will it break with volume? Yep. We've tapped it again. I want to see that break now. Got the volume, but we've not broke it yet. So I just entered there at 730, and there we go. Huge volume. Take a little bit off, a little bit of profit. I like to take a little bit of profit off the trade so that we're always in good hands. Pulled all the way back. But I took half of the position off. It's pulled all the way back. I'm going to buy more here. Buy the dip, sell off. That's not a normal behavior, so to speak. I'm expecting this to be seen as a discount buying opportunity by the retail traders, and it will start come back over $7. So we moved up to, what's the high of this candle? We got 750. Huge volume on this candle. 1.4 million on the shares traded this minute. But I'm quietly confident that this level of flush, this fast flush, will get bought back up again. So that's why I just added down at the bottom. I took some off the top there when we reached our profit goal, which was kind of 740s. Didn't quite make 750s, so we took some quick profit at 740, just over 740. It was 742, and then when it flushed all the way back down, we just added, because that to me is a discount buying opportunity. So we just added another 2,500 to the 1,500 shares that we were in there, and it will come back up above $7 in just a few minutes. Watch. And you do get that. So a lot of people were probably carrying bags from the last time it hit 730. They probably looked for the breakout at 730 previously, and probably entered there and then were holding. So they're probably carrying bags at 730. So when we entered, it flushed up, and then a lot of people took profit straight away. They wanted to. It was the high of day currently is 754, so it got up to 748. So they were taking profits. So we're not done with this one. I don't think we're done with this one yet. On the 5-minute, we're getting higher lows all the time. So I'm just going to draw a little ray line here on the 5-minute from down here, from 15 minutes into the market open. You can see this. I'll zoom in for people that can. Let's zoom in. So you can see that there. This little ray line here for the higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. So this to flush all the way down here. I'm not fazed by this at the minute. Nice little support line forming on that trend line. So gives us the ability to have a much lower buy price, which our average cost is 703. at the minute. We're 4,000 shares in. So it's not, I don't take huge size later. It's particularly around the lunchtime, market lunchtime hours. I won't be taking huge size like I did at the market open because of the volume isn't as big, the volatility isn't as big, so you don't get the follow through on the moves in the same way you do at the open. So that's why I don't take such big size as I did at the open. I'm taking smaller size with a view to maybe scaling in. I could end up with big size if it goes in my favor. We see something with a continuously upwards trajectory, and I'm taking profits, and I'm constantly taking profits, but I'm scaling in, so I'm taking bigger size. I might take 2,500 off and then add 5,000, take 2,500 off, add 5. So I end up with like a $20,000, $25,000, 25,000 share position, but I've scaled in. So I don't be taking that huge size out of the gates with a trade at this time of day. So we've got that huge 1 minute candle. Volume on that one was 1.5 million shares traded on that 1 minute. We're currently down around 400,000 per candle now, less than 120,000, 160,000. So these candles, 13,000 is this one right now. So that flush was probably some big guru on YouTube or something that was taking profits with big size, and that's why it flushed. And that's why if you're taking if you're placing limit orders, you don't want to get caught in a big flush like that. If you place a market order, it will fill you at the bottom. Excuse me, it will fill you at the bottom if it has to. Whereas a limit order, it might just skip past you on this, and as it did with me, it flushed way too quick for me to pull the trigger on the 1,500 shares that I had. What I just did is the behavior of this particular stock and the higher lows. I felt, okay, it's a discount buying opportunity. It might consolidate a bit now before moving back up above $7, but I don't see this falling much below kind of 670, 675 from here on in. Not for a while, at least. Anyway, it might do later in the day, but I would see this gets back above $7 in the next few minutes. Could be wrong. Not a stock pick. Not financial advice. If you take that as that information, it's just my opinion. If you take that information and use it on the markets and lose money, don't sue me. Not a financial advisor. I'm still in kid pick, Husey. I'm still trading kid pick. So we got in here for. We were getting resistance at the consolidation resistance high at 730. So we entered at 730, and it flushed up with high volume, and we took some profits up at the top, and then it flushed back down. So what we did, we had 1,500 shares left. So what we did is we've added to our position, bought at a discount for a move back up above $7, and that's just what we're just consolidating now before what I'm expecting is a bullish move to the upside again. Whether we actually get that break of high of 750s, I don't know, but that's where I am. Would support now be around 672? So I'm looking at support on the 5 minute, and I've got this ascending support line here. So 672 is about support level, yeah. So I've got this ascending level of support. If I look at it on the 1 minute. So no, it's about 674-ish. It depends where you draw it. So I've got this ascending trend line, ascending support line that I've drawn there from the consecutive higher lows that we're getting. So on the 5 minute, it's tapped this line or close to this line about 4 times now. So from the original breakout at the opening 15 minutes. So we're currently 690s. Our average price, our average cost per share is 703. Just so you know where we are. It's we're about 10 cents down on the share. But we moved up with larger volume. We're just consolidating on low volume at the minute. So yeah, 670s is kind of our line in the sand here. That trend line is where we draw the line. That's where we're seeing the support. It's an ascending support. And we've seen the $250 level, $3/4 level, which it's approaching now. We've seen it act, that range around the $3/4 level is act as support. We're now above $7. It was just about patience. It just broke $7, went up to 702, 703. So we're now kind of getting above the $7 level. So we might make a little bit of a run here. So let's see what we can get. 710s. So patience, when you start getting used to how a stock's trading, you see the pattern setting up, you see the support resistance levels. Don't be frightened of a sell-off, because invariably there's always going to be a sell-off. People will always take profits. I'm always saying take profits, okay? And I want to see this now move towards 725s. We probably take profits up at 710, 715s. If it breaks 710s on the bid, then that's when we'll take some profits. Otherwise, we'll just keep holding. We're holding 4,000 shares, so we're not huge size. I'm not comfortable taking huge size at this time of day when the volume isn't and the volatility isn't there as it is at the open. But if we scale in, if we start seeing a behavior that we can scale in, that's fine. But right now, it's this consolidation levels. I want to see it above 710, and we'll take some profits at 710s. So again, it's about base hits now. So we want to be making, a couple of $100 at a time now. We don't want to be swinging for the fences trying to get $10,000 or $5,000 hits on every single transaction. So we just want to be okay. And Stone Coal has just made a pop up back above the VWAP, so that could now be interesting again. We're getting some moves back up. IQ, KC, all these ones that we were looking at earlier are back above the VWAP. The SPY is back green on the day, just briefly. The Nasdaq is green on the day as well. Nasdaq's having a good day actually. Nasdaq's almost a full percentage point up. So So pulling back down to that support level, it breaks that purple trend line. That's when we get out. Currently about 675. So that's our support level, is that ascending trend line that we've drawn. Where are we? 675. Well, our stop is now, it's almost a trailing stop loss now. So our stop is currently 675 because that's the support level that we don't want to see it below. What's my results been like for the week? Right now, I'm probably about 2 or 3,000 down on the week. We had a really big red day on Monday, and we've been digging the hole back. We added to that red day on Tuesday, and then this last couple of days and today we've been, trying to dig ourselves out of that hole. So we're probably going to finish maybe a little bit down on the week, or just flat on the week. But we lost over $30,000 on Monday. So if we finished flat, that's a good week. We're still good for the month, is what I'm saying. Profitable for the month. And this is something that you need to do with your trading, is constantly keep zooming out. Look at a bigger time frame. So if you have a bad day, if you have a bad trade, zoom out. What's your day like? So you lose money on a trade. So what? Are you profitable on the day? You have a bad day. It's a red day. So what? Are you profitable on the week? You've had a bad week. Oh, okay. So what? Are you profitable on the month? You have a red month. Hopefully you'll not be having any red months, but if you have a red month, what you like on the year to date. So constantly zoom out to look at that, what's my overall profitability? Am I still a profitable trader? And if you're red on the month, then if you're red on the year, then that's when you're a losing trader. You don't want to be red on the year. You can have red months, you can have red weeks, but it's about consistency. If you are consistently overachieving, if you're consistently profitable across the course of a year, then the odd red week, the odd red day doesn't really matter. You're always going to get red days. You're always going to have days when you lose. Always going to have days when you lose. Am I any good? I don't know. Ask the chat. Guys in the chat that have been following me for a while, am I any good? Do I have a tutorial section? Yes, I do have a tutorial. It's called a course. Look in my link tree, the first link on the link tree. First lesson free on YouTube. That's for Annie Banky. But El Puno wants to know if I'm any good. I'll let the chat that's been watching me, the fact that I'm currently 11,000 green at the moment on the day. That happens, Jack. That does happen. So, breaking even's not bad. All you've got to do is tip the scales in your favor, slightly in your favor. If you're breaking even, if you're consistently breaking even, you just got to tweak your analytics a little bit, tweak your trading style a little bit, because breaking even is better than being a losing trader. And then you've only got to tweak it slightly in your favor. If you tweak it slightly in your favor, then it means that you're going to be then profitable. If you're breaking even, your next winning, effectively, when you're breaking even, your next winning trade, your next green day makes you profitable. So breaking even is a good place to be. If you're up $50, you're down $50, and then you're up $50 and down $50, that's a good place to start. Just keep tweaking your strategy, keep being disciplined, and it will come. That's more likely down to accuracy. If you're sticking to your 2-to-1 profit loss ratio, sticking to a good profit loss ratio in your favor, it's more than likely just your stock picks. It's more than likely your accuracy that's causing you to be break even. So just be patient. Just keep tweaking it in your favor. Right now, we're just waiting for this to move back up above $7. It's currently $6.92. We're 10 cents down on the share. If I started with 2K, what, today? I don't know, because I've not been taking my full position. I've only been, I think most I've taken was about $150,000 worth. So that would have been at the open. I took about $150,000, an $150,000 position to make kind of $7,000 in that first 15 minutes. So it's all relative. It's all relative. I mean, if you've got a $2,000 account, you don't want to be talking about trying to make $11,000. That's just a ridiculous aspiration. What you want to be trying to make is maybe $200. If you've got a $2,000 account, can you make $200? Can you make $100? You know, because $200 is 10%. You know, $100 is 5%. So if you're making 5% on a daily, then you're going to be inside a month. If you make 5% on a daily, inside a month, you're going to be trading the kind of levels that I'm trading at. You're going to be over kind of $25,000, $30,000 account if you're making 5% on a daily. Because the compounding effect will it will add up. And once you get to kind of that $25,000 level, you can start scaling up, and you're not going to be making you know, $200 a day. You're going to be making $2,000 a day or whatever. These dojis always don't like these dojis because it's a sign of indecision in the market. The buyers and the sellers are evenly matched. So, you know, make your mind up one way or the other. So I can either get out for a small loss, or I can ride you up for a nice little profit. Stop being indecisive. Well, I'll probably be finishing this live stream as soon as I finish this trade. As soon as I get out of this trade, I'll be finishing the stream. So because I need a biology break. I can hear my dog snoring in the background, so she needs waking up and taking her bio break as well. I don't want her doing something on that sofa that she shouldn't be doing. Not that she does. She's a good girl. What am I trading today? I've traded IQ, I've traded Stone Cold. Neither of those went against me for small losses. But primarily we've been trading Kid Pick again today. We did 865 on a profit yesterday with this one, but we're over 11,000 profit on it at the moment. We're just in the position now. We've got 4,000 shares in this position right now. It's just consolidating, and we're waiting for it to. We're in a losing position with it. We're just waiting for it to get back above 7 or get below 680. Because this ascending support line that we drew earlier is getting closer and closer to the action, and that's my signal to exit, is when it breaks that ascending support line, or when it breaks above, gets back in the green, breaks above $7. So we're currently 677 is our stop. 678 is our stop level now. Every minute it's going higher by another cent or whatever. So this is the boring part of trading, is when you're locked in a trade and you're trying to give it enough breathing space, and the volume as dries up. So you get this sideways consolidation, and it's boring. You know, 680 is kind of the line in the sand. I think we're getting a lot of support or resistance at 680. It's a nice round number, so that's what I'll do. So we're getting some movement towards the $7 level, and we're getting any volume coming in. 699. Make up your mind. A bit of a seller there at $7. We've not got the volume to blast past that seller, so we need a bit more volume to blast past that seller on the level 2. We'll retap it, we'll retest it. So it looks like it's trying to make a move upwards to retake $7. Let's keep holding. 780 is our line in the sand. We're giving it 20 cents. So we're just 4,000 shares. If we can get some volume to the upside, we may add to the position, but otherwise we'll just get out when it breaks for a profit. Don't have to be right every time. I could get out now, and it's only 365 off the top. But I'm stubborn. I don't like to give profits off the top. But this ascending support is effective, giving me a little bit of comfort that I'm not going to, no matter what, I'm not going to give too much off the top. Worst case scenario is that we're still going to finish above $10,000 in profit. We're currently 10,900 in profit. Just waiting for this to break. When this breaks above $7, should break with a bit of volume. Got a lot of people watching this now. So we're seeing the whole dollar level is now acting as a resistance level. It went up to 710s when it broke last time, but we've still had some sellers trying to cover. So 695 is okay. El Puno, you're doing good trading all that many at the same time. Stick to one. Don't trade them all at the same time. Watch them all by all means, but just trade one at a time. Otherwise, it's easy to get distracted. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, and I'm trying to keep up with the stream chat, and that's distracting me. It helped it helped yesterday when I finished. I could concentrate better. But let's see a bit of volume coming in now. We broke $7. Okay. I'm just going to take 2,500 off there for break even. We're back in for the 1,500 that we had earlier. If it continues to move up, then fine. But otherwise, it's not going to cost us anything for to get out. I can't believe you've not been trading Kid Pick. It's the top gapper today. Well, Diddy is the top gapper now, but are you Stone Cold? We traded. We lost a little bit. We lost $100 on Stone Cold, but that's been moving well as well. So we're still in for 1,500 shares. Just want to see this above $7, retest that 710 level. Otherwise, now our exit is 680. Ascending support line is now up to 680. So 1,500 shares our entry point. So we're looking about maybe 150 bucks we could lose on this. $200 at the outset if I get a bit of slippage. No, I don't execute the trades on Benzinga. Benzinga's where the scanners are. I execute the trades on DAS Trader Pro. So the trading platform is DAS Trader Pro. That's where I'm executing the trades. Benzinga is just where the scanners are. That's just telling me the information. That's telling me which stocks I should be looking for and which stocks I put on my watch list. The trades themselves, the charts, and the trade activity is all on DAS Trader Pro. So, won't believe I'm not a trader, but you're willing to learn, but there's no one to put you through. Well, my first advice to you is don't do it. Okay, most traders lose money. The majority of people that put money into the markets lose that money and more besides. So that's my first piece of advice. Invest your money instead. Put it in a nice index-linked fund and watch it grow. Add to it whenever you've got a bit of extra money. If you're adamant that you want to learn to trade, you want to learn how to do what I do and use the strategies I do, then I have the course, which is like 150 bucks for the course. You get 30 days access for it. If you need longer, you can go longer. That's fine. But you pay more for longer. There's 17 hours of lecture content, quizzes and exams, whichever you want to say with it. And I personally will mentor you, but it's down to yourself. Only you can become a profitable trader. I can't do that for you. I can give you the knowledge, I can give you the strategies, but I can't give you anything else. I can't give you. So we're down at 685. 680 is our line in the sand on this one. So we're risking about $200 on this at this moment in time. So I'm just giving it, I'm definitely giving it enough room to retest those highs. So I think the next time it breaks above $7, I'm just going to get out for a small profit, or I'll take the 200 off. So that's the first step though, Annie. Is if you are willing to learn, if you're willing to learn, that's the first step. If you're prepared to put in the effort to actually acquire some knowledge, acquire the knowledge and acquire the skill set, that's the first thing. If you're just expecting to copy what I do and it go the same way for you, then that's a losing mentality, and you will lose money. Most people lose money. Over 80% of people, 85% of people that get into the markets lose money. If you try and trade Forex, it's over 95%. Very small amount of percentage of people that get into the markets actually make money. Granted, I would say the majority of people that get into the markets look at it with a gambling mindset, as opposed to it's a job and it's a repetitive task that you've got to do on a daily basis. And you know, the small incremental wins, taking 200 bucks here, taking 100 bucks there, taking 200 bucks here, 100 bucks there. That's how you be profitable consistently. You know, the big wins like I've got today on one particular ticker, they don't come around every single day. You can get, you know, good wins on a daily basis, but more often than not, it's built up by taking profits, $200, $250, $300, $150, taking it incrementally and scaling your winning position up. Swinging for the fences and expecting it to that's gambling. No problem, Phil. Welcome back on Monday. Don't forget to join us. If you're leaving us now, you'll be welcome back on Monday. Yeah, it's BS when you're losing. 3 hours in the market and 20 quid in the hole is horrible, Jack. But it's only 20 quid. Okay, it's only 20 bucks. 3 hours to lose 20 bucks is better than 3 hours to lose 2,000 bucks. Just think of it that way. Okay, you can make 20 bucks back relatively quickly. Red days happen. Red days happen. Yesterday I spent most of the trading day I was trading yesterday. I spent 3 hours and I was $4,000 down. Spent another 2 hours making that back and finished $8,000 up. So, you know, sometimes it takes a while, and patience is the key. And sometimes you just take your loss and put it down as a bad day's trading and accept the red day. At the moment, I'm you know, this consolidation is boring me. I might just take the 200 loss and get out. It's boring me. So I'll come to that, and it's a good question, Jack. So two things you've got to look at there is what is your when you enter, are you entering each trade with a plan before you actually take the trade? Do you have a plan ahead of time? Do you have an idea of what your goal is on that particular trade, and what is your risk? Are you executing a risk reward strategy in your favor? That's the first part of that. Okay, so if you're looking to make 20 cents on a trade, if you're looking for the pattern breakout and you're executing the trade and you know why you're getting in, you're looking to take 20 cents, are you only risking 10 cents? Are you cutting your loss after 10 cents, or are you holding it for 20 cents? That's the first thing. The second thing is, why are you getting into the trade? Are you selecting the right setups? Are you selecting the right stocks to get in? Are you looking for the right breakouts? So stock selection's a big one. Risk reward's another. Okay, so just ask yourself that question. You can be, if you've got a good risk versus reward, you can be wrong half the time and still be profitable. But if you've got a bad risk reward, if your risk reward is like 1-to-1, it's break even, and you're wrong half the time, you're breaking even, which is, it sounds to me like what you're doing. So if your accuracy is down and you're wrong, 2-to-1, and you're executing a 2-to-1 strategy, risk versus reward, again, you break even. So look at, analyze your trades and have a look at where it is you're going wrong. Are you executing the right risk reward strategy, or are you just making bad stock selection, but bad entries? Are you just, is your accuracy off? You want to strive for a better than break even accuracy and a better than break even risk reward, and then you'll be profitable. Yeah, so I think that's part of your problem is the tickers that you're choosing. You're probably not getting the volatile moves. So it comes to go back to what I was just saying versus the two things that I'm trading this on the 5 minute instead of the 1 minute, by the way. So the two things that I was saying there, it sounds to me like it's stock selection. So stock selection is the one that's stopping you getting profitable. I'm just going to go back to the 1 minute for now. 685 is now that trend line. So I'm watching the 5 minute because this trend line is our exit. So that's why I was trading the 5 minute as opposed to the 1 minute. But we're just not getting the range now on this. And this happens around what is it? Lunchtime, 5 to 11:55 market time. So this happens now. You'll get very choppy action now for the next hour or so. So it's probably best not to be in the trade and maybe come back in a couple of hours for the close. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to 4 minutes. I'm going to give this trade 4 minutes to actually get me profitable, or I'm going to close it for a small loss and take my bio break. So, and then I'm going to close the stream at on the hour. So let's we're moving in the right direction at least. So let's get above get above $7 and I can get out. I don't like holding these consolidations because it's just boring, and you've got your equity tied up in a trade that there's nothing else moving either. Everything's moving sideways at the moment. It's that time of day. This time of day is typically a sideways time of day, unless you get some kind of news catalyst comes out that impacts a stock, and then it will hit the momentum scanner. But there's nothing hitting the momentum scanners. You're just getting the normal 3-4% moves over, over a kind of 15-minute session. Tiger's got quite a lot of volume. I'll have a look at that in a minute. I get out of this. I get out of this trade. All right, so you're holding, so you held overnight, so you're swing trading as opposed to day trading. That makes sense. If you've got so many positions, that makes sense. You're not actually looking at the action and taking and looking at the price action. Can you list us the best trading platform? That's subjective. So Annie, it's up to you. I like. There's a number of platforms I like. So T9000 is good. But I like Sterling Trader. That's probably my second favorite, and Dash Trader being my favorite platform. Okay, so I like Dash Trader. That is, oh, it's about to get profitable. Are we moving up? So we're above $7 again now. So Dash Trade is one. But I mean, I also like Think or Swim because I like the charting on Think or Swim. It's not a direct access platform, but it is good if you're a beginner. You can get that with TD Ameritrade or someone. Think or Swim's good as a platform. There are a lot of good platforms out there. It's all about personal preference. I like Dash Trader. I like the ability to program with hotkeys, and I'm just getting out of here for a small loss, break even there. So we're finishing this stream. So my take on the best platform, I like Dash Trader, which is what this is. This is Dash Trader, and I trade this. I became profitable on Dash Trader. I've traded with Think or Swim. I kind of learned a lot on Think or Swim. I probably got my my strategies down pat on Think or Swim. If I'm being honest, it's a good platform for a beginner. I'm not a big fan of MetaTrader. It's designed more with the Forex trader in mind. MetaTrader 5 it has some enhancements which make it better for equities, but I still think it's more geared towards the Forex trader. So I would say platform-wise, whichever broker you're comfortable with, try with their proprietary platform because they're not going to charge you to use their proprietary platform. So very often you can get free commissions if you use the proprietary platform, and that's a big plus. Other than that, if you're looking at a simulator, go for Dash Trader. Just pay the $100 or $150 or whatever it is, US dollars per month subscription. You go with Dash Trader, and you get the live market access. You get the ability to configure your platform with hotkeys or hot buttons or whatever it is in the scripts. So you can get fast execution times. You can set your limit orders versus market orders. You can set stop losses on the system as well as So I like Dash Trader. That's my personal preference, and that's what it's down to. Okay, we're done. For those of you, DAS, it stands for Direct Access Software. Okay, so if I look at this, we're done on the day. So we're finishing the day with a trade profit and loss of just under 11,000. May come back later when we get a bit more volume, but right now I need my bio break and I need to take the dog for a walk. So that's where we're finishing, and I'll just cover what Annie's looking for here. So Annie, if you on TikTok, if you go into my profile, this is my face. So if you swipe left and you follow the TikTok traders, the little clickable here, you follow the TikTok trader, it will bring you to a linked tree. Okay, the first one on there is the course where you can learn my strategies. But if you scroll down, you'll see this green and yellow thing here. This is Dash Trader. Now, if you click through to that, it takes you to the website of Direct Access Software. So that's not a first time, but so this takes you through to Dash Trader. If you click on the subscribe button there, you can actually get I think it's 14 or 30 days free trial. So look for the 14-day free trial. You can get the 14-day free trial somewhere down here. Oh, there you go. So you can click on the 14-day free trial. Try it for yourself for 14 days. You get full access to the NASDAQ and NYSE markets, I believe. But they also do a simulator. If you want to do the simulator, paper trading account to practice, to learn, then you can go in here and as a non-professional, don't go down to the professional, those are only for the licensed ones. As a non-professional, I recommend going for the $150 option a month because that carries the level 2 data. If you don't know what level 2 data, that's fine. Just go for the $100 a month. It's got the basic advanced charting. It's got the NYSE and Amex level, etc. You don't really need the level 2 if you don't know what level 2 is. Okay, if you're just starting off, that's fine. Ideally, you want the total view, the level 2. Okay, but start off with $100 a month as a simulator. You can always, change your plan once you know what you're doing. So that's Daytrader. If you go back to the link tree again, as I say, the course, my course, written by me, all the lectures are recorded by me. This is what it is. You come to this one. This is the whole syllabus. You keep scrolling down. You'll see the pricing options there. The difference is the term and the amount of one-to-one consultancy stroke mentorship that you get. The more you pay, the more you get. It's simple as that. And then if you keep scrolling down, you'll see my profitability. You've got my broker statements, my trader view reports, journaling reports, and then 3 months of my broker statements. So at the end of this month, I'll be adding another 3 months. So with 6 months, and I'll have a rolling 6 months from that point onwards. So yeah, that's where I am. Again, just follow the TikTok trader in my profile. Okay, so with that, I'm going to end the stream, and no, it's only an extra half an hour. I normally do 3 hours, so I'm doing 3.5 hours. So I'm actually ending it now. So it was a long stream, Cornflake, and here's my face. And I'm ending the stream now. So thanks for joining me. It's been a good week so far, with the exception of Monday. So we were $31,000 down on Monday in the red, and we added to that another 3,000 or 4,000 or whatever it was on Tuesday. We've had 2 really good days on Wednesday, Thursday. We had over 11,000 on Wednesday, another 6,000 net on Thursday. We're finishing net is $10,000 net today. We might not be finished yet. We may take some more, but I'm just waiting on. Typical. I get out and it breaks upwards, and it's now up at 725s. But that's just typical. So when you can't write that stuff. So we get out here for kind of a break-even trade, if you will, and then it just breaks upwards. So there you go. But look, that happens. You can't get bummed out for a bit of FOMO. So I'm going to take my bio break, and then I'm going to take this dog for a walk. So I'll let you introduce you all that haven't seen this little lovely lady. Yeah, come. You waiting for me? You waiting for a walk? Is that what you're waiting for? Eh? Yeah, you're waiting for a walk. You've been sleeping. You've got all that sleep in your eyes. I'm gonna have to wipe out. So that's my lovely trading companion. Needs a face wiping. So I'll see you all on Monday. Thanks for joining me. Whichever stream you're from. Thanks for joining me, and I'll see you all on Monday. An hour before market. An hour before market opens. So have a good weekend.